Alright, so today we're gonna continue leveling this Rhythmic Oppressor in Ultimate. Still level 85 only, which means there's still some more stuff to do. We need to get to level 94, get level 94 gear. Need to do like the remaining expansion acts as well. I'll probably start out with like...
Good, you're back.
Not yellow name on Discord, unacceptable.
Thanks for the resub, Migok. Welcome on, thanks for the prime. What are you doing, my friend? Anyway, so yeah, I'll start out by doing like Act 5. So like the bog and the blue wall, right? And then probably do like maybe like the first half of this act as well. Because both the Forgotten Gods act, the later half, as well as this Mammoth act, they ramp up in difficulty quite noticeably. And I mean, depending on like how I feel, right, about the build, how strong it feels, I'll, you know, either continue straight away or maybe take my time to like upgrade some gear, farm some items maybe. We'll see. Because I think last time the damage was like maybe a little low. Okay, and also I have this like Ratoche version here, right, which is an experiment. It's an experiment, but maybe it's not the best. We'll see. So yeah, we're gonna... Where's my quest? I do have some quests indeed here. Ugden Bogged, exactly. Okay, so yeah, we already accepted the quest for Ugden Bogged. Let's just go there then. Let's just go. Yo, DMT, welcome on. So ideally, right, what you want to get for endgame is the Bone Monger set in this build. However, that's gonna be a random drop and I'm not gonna plan around getting that one. I will try to defeat Lokar without getting that set. But just so you know, it's like the, you know, like the thing that you can aim for endgame for sure. We could also go to Tomb of the Heretic later, once we feel like we're strong enough to do that one. And try to get the Conduit blueprint for the Oathkeeper Conduit, right? Conduit of Divine Whispers. And that one can roll with a prefix that gives our guardians, similar to this one actually, it gives them not vitality resistance reduction, but rather Aether and chaos resistance reduction, which is obviously, well, good for this build, right? Oh yeah, also I have guardians actually proccing the Korvac devotion, right? Should probably spawn them, otherwise I forget about that. Act 1 to 2 damage spike. New characters, yep. Yep, cock. Wait, what is it? Why is it yep? Is that good or bad? To stay alive, so bad for you. Are you playing on Veteran, or which difficulty are you playing on? I mean, Veteran can always be a bit juicy. Sure, for sure. Should probably activate the map here. What am I doing? Maybe make it bigger as well. Normal? What character are you playing? And which ability are you playing as your main skill? To be fair, you don't really like need items in Act 1 or 2 either, like you just need to play the right skill and that's it. Yo, Michio, welcome. Is there a melee version of the survival 2? Yeah, you can do, I think, like... I'm not sure if there's an item that like really supports this playstyle, like this damage type and class while leveling. You might be able to use the one Aether two-hander, the green Aether two-hander from the big sentinel thingies from Mammoth. I think there's like a two-handed mace that might fit the build, I guess. Other than that... I mean, for endgame there is the sign of Screaming Whale, right? Which is a pretty decent, like, Aether Righteous Fervor meta Aether Hammer. That should work nicely for this one. How can we use this item? Let's see. Shit. Oh, the Sigrun set in general? Wait, isn't that like fine on a... Wait, why are you playing Vindicator? Wait, isn't that just like decent on I don't know, like Water or Warlord or something like that? Or Archon? I mean, it might not be that strong in general, maybe, I don't know. But it should be stronger on a Archon, for example, than on a Vindicator, I think. Like, what are you playing here? Color Store? But like only 17 points. I mean, you don't have like item support for Color Store, right? Sigrun set. I mean, you have fire to physical conversion on the set, right? But... I mean, what is that for, though? That's like for Guardians or something, I think. I think the fire defense is like for Guardians. Shaman, Savagery, to have Latin deep. I mean... Wait, why are you... I mean, Charm is not only lightning, but yeah. Not converting the lightning does suck a bit, I agree. I do agree on that. It converts the Wind Devils, I think, doesn't it? I mean, it is certainly like, you know, maybe like a weird spot right now. It might need some revisiting. Casting speed, why not attack speed? Well, it was designed to be a set around Warcry spam initially, right? You were supposed to spam Warcry with that. And Warcry would scale up casting speed. Warcry is kinda weak, yeah. I mean, I think it's good AoE, but like for single target you need... I mean, so the idea of the set was kinda that you have like your player scaled pets for single target and you have Warcry for AoE. That was kind of the idea, I think, of the set back then, when it was first made. We can probably like buff the setup a bit in a way. I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna support Savagery really, but There will be some buffs, I think. I am planning on bringing my friends over to GRIMTOOLS once the weather gets cold, sun sets early. We'll tend to game more in the cold months. Nice, nice. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. I mean, yeah, this game is awesome to, like, you know, watch the hours fly by when it's dark outside, dark and cold outside. It's the perfect game for that, to be honest. What do we have here? Harmonious of protection? But I'm not sure if we're gonna like support color store on that set really. That's probably not gonna happen. Probably not. Like, apart from the set itself being maybe good or bad, I can see it being rather on the weaker side right now. Apart from that, the build you also showed me, it seems a little bit all over the place, like, it seems a little weird, to be honest. Yo, Crab Turtle, welcome on. Didn't you make a Sigrun build at some point as well? Not sure.
What you asked?
I mean, I've seen like quite some Sigrun builds in the past for sure. D4 was your first RPG? Oh, okay. I mean, it can only go uphill from now. Like, it can only get better from now on. To be honest, Season 2 announcements, they don't look that bad, honestly. Like, it could be worse, you know, but I mean, the game itself is just a bit meh. It's honestly like all the Diablo games are like, I mean, or like rather Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 both, I guess are like totally fine, like entry-level games, right? Because they, A, are made by Blizzard, and Blizzard has like tons of, you know, money in PR. So they have like insane reach, right? Like people that have no idea about these kind of games even existing at all, they will still know that Diablo 4 exists, right? Because everybody's talking about it, or like all the media is like talking about it, because they just have like tons of money to like throw out of the window. It was the same for me actually back when I started playing Diablo, like when I got into Diablo 3, right? Like I didn't know anything about RPGs. I mean, I knew Diablo 2 existed, I was like, such a weird, mindless grinding game. What is this for fucking nerds or something? Like, I mean, I was a RTS nerd and like MOBA nerd, but like just mindlessly grinding items and like slaying monsters, I was like, huh? What the fuck? I was literally like thinking you have to be like brain dead to like enjoy those kind of games. And here I am having like 7,000 hours since I'm gone, but okay. And then I tried Diablo 3 because like a couple of friends were like playing it, and like Reaper of Souls came out, right? And I was like, okay, let's give it a try, you know? And it was actually kind of fun in a way. It was kind of like, because Diablo 3 had like pretty good like movement and combat actually. It kind of felt like you were playing a MOBA, but instead of like killing other players, you were like just killing mobs. So I played a Demon Hunter as well, so it kind of like felt like playing like a ranged character in League of Legends in a way. It was fine, that was kind of fun. But then after like I think 1 or 2 months I quit again, because I was like, okay, like leveling is just like you go to lobbies and get boosted and don't actually play the game. And itemization is just like super boring. I mean, the only thing that you have to do is like just grind until you get the one set that the developers like told you to play. And then you have the set, and then you're like, okay, now you can like kill monsters quicker. But there's no like thinking about like which items use and like no actual like, you know, build making, and then yeah. And at some point I was like, maybe there's some other games out there that are like Diablo 3, just like, you know, better. And then I stumbled upon Path of Exile and Grim Dawn, and Path of Exile was like, okay, what the fuck is this game? I have no idea what anything is doing ever in this game, so I quit as well. Then I found Grim Dawn, which was like the perfect middle ground. And here I am, I guess. And now I'm also brain dead, because I enjoy these kind of games now. I was an RTS, wrecked by Protoss was an RTS nerd. Yeah, you would have never guessed, right, because of my name. You would have never guessed I liked RTS games. Never. I can't believe people waste their time playing video games for so long. Watches The Office for the 15th time. Dude, I have not watched a single series or movie, I think, in the last like 13 months. Maybe I watched like, no, that's not true. I like watched, I think, 1 or 2 movies, and that's it. Yeah, that's, I guess, why I'm like an illiterate when it comes to like pop culture as well, but it is what it is. Dominators of Oleron's Wrath. That actually seems so juicy if you're like playing a physical character, dude. Like, holy shit. I mean, it doesn't have attack speed. Okay, it has no attack speed. But imagine playing like a Blitz Water, right? And you get this item. It's like, yep, jackpot right here. Crazy. Only movie I watch is a Roomy Towel cutscene. Yeah. Fuck generator spender style? Yeah. Like, honestly, I played D4 beta, right? I played like all the betas I could play in D4. And then I was like, after playing all 3 betas, I think, I was like able to like play the first like stream betas as well. I was like, I mean, this game is not like that bad, but it has some issues. And gameplay wise, why is every single class generator spender again, like in fucking D3? And then I had, like, I watched the one dev talk, the final one before the actual, like, game launch, right? And, dude, how can you be this, like, how can you have this audacity to, in the very final, like, hype, basically, like, live stream before the game launch, right? 80% of the time, you only talk about the shop. What the fuck, man? It's like you're already like telling the people that the way you watch, like the way you see your customers is like pay pigs that should just like spend all their time in the shop. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, talk about how awesome the game is, maybe, or like all your systems. Nope, they only talked about the fucking shop. Like, and that was like, okay, I'm just not gonna buy it. Like, fuck that shit. Like, like if they have their priorities like that, yeah, I don't know. I just can't. Systems? You mean like the shop systems? Yeah, like it was, like battle pass progression system, and then like I don't know, man. I was just, nope, I can't take this. And then season 1 was a total shit show apparently. Season 2, I mean, I do watch like their, or like I do read their patch notes sometimes, or like watch like, I don't know, like summary videos about the patch notes, stuff like that. Because I'm like generally like interested in like what they're doing with the game, you know. And season 2 stuff doesn't seem all too bad. Like, I mean, at least the resistances like work now, you know, like it's not like a complete fiesta. To be honest, their old system could have also maybe worked with resistances, but then you realize that it's like better to have like one single piece with high res instead of like having 4 pieces that have the same res because of like inverse multiplicative scaling. Like, I'm not sure how they like thought of like inverse multiplicative scaling, which in a way sounds cool and interesting, But if you just like look at how items in RPGs are generally made, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know, man. So yeah, they're getting rid of this terrible system. They have like the standard like RPG resistance system that like exists since Diablo 2 now, I guess, or like since Diablo 1 maybe even, I don't know. Which I guess is fine. But in a way it feels like they're just like giving in to and realizing that their initial system was just like straight up failure. And then wondering, well, why the fuck didn't they realize it like earlier, like before the game launched? But okay. I mean, they're still learning at least, I guess. I don't know. They're like new to... I feel like the developers of Diablo 4 are like literally new to RPGs. like they have to like learn how to make an RPG with the feedback of the players, right? Like the players are telling them how to make an RPG and they're like slowly learning now. But yeah. Which is kind of ridiculous. Limeace, I'm talking about my Shaco one-trick pony past. Dude, what the fuck? I never played Shaco. What do you mean, man? Graphics are okaying Diablo 4 and D2, yeah. While I agree, I had tons of fun with getting your first character to 100 in D4, but the drop-off was brutal. Yeah, I mean, I mean, if I was like, you know, like 10 years younger, like, basically, if I was in the same position I was 10 years ago with Diablo 3, I would probably play Diablo 4, and I would probably enjoy, like, the first playthrough, and then, like, you know, after, like, playing through the game once, or, like, at the very latest, after, like, Season 1, I would realize, oh, this game has, like, actual issues, right? Like, now I have enough experience to, like, notice those issues existing before even buying the game, fortunately. But yeah, if I was, like, you know, 10 years younger and had the same experience with RPGs as I had, like, 10 years ago, I would probably have bought and played the game, and also probably enjoyed it. And there's nothing wrong with that, but... Yes, the art team is amazing and the game looks amazing, but when it comes to like gameplay feel, because of generator spender system, which is shit, and like itemization, which is really questionable, and other systems which are, well, either non-existent or also questionable. I don't know. You just like realize like other games just do all of that like way better. Like everything apart from art is like way better in PoE and Grim Dawn and in Last Epoch as well. Like, the people making those games, they know, like, how to make RPGs, you know? But, like, the people making Diablo 4, they're, like, new to the genre, I feel like. And it's, I guess, actually true for, like, many of them. But, yeah. Oh, well. They took the game design from Diablo 2 and made the difficulty curve smoother and would be a way better game. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 2 is... I don't know, like, what Diablo 2 does better than, like, Path of Exile or Grim Dawn nowadays, though. Like, tell me one thing that Diablo 2 does better in this current year than Grim Dawn or Path of Exile. I think everything they do is just worse than PoE and Diablo 2 as well, than Grim Dawn or PoE as well. Or even Last Epoch. I don't expect anything to be fixed overnight for Diablo 4.
Good, you're back.
Hello again.
Hello, hello. Yo, Medex, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Much appreciate the support. The only Blizzard game used to play StarCraft 2 co-ops. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is a good game, for sure. I mean, to be honest, I played more Brood War than StarCraft 2, I think, but... Yeah, StarCraft 2 is a good game as well, for sure. Should I still clear shrines and elite ultimate after you have 55 devotion points, or is it not worth it? I think they give like some... I mean, the ones where you like fight for, definitely, 100%, right? Because you get loot, you get XP from farming mobs, you get reputation from farming mobs, right? So for those, yes, 100%. And then for those that require materials to cleanse, I mean, some are like super cheap as well, right? For those as well, definitely yes. And then some others are a bit more expensive, but I mean, technically like every single shrine has at least a chance to like give you a blueprint or like a legendary. So I would say it's generally always worth it, even if you already have like 55 devotion points. But I mean, there's like one or two that kind of feel like a scam because they need like 2 or 3 purple mats. You can skip those, but other than that, you should like still do all of them. For sure. You hope 4 doesn't release too close to PoE 2. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see about that. I mean, PoE 2 beta is like early next year, right? But when will actual PoE 2 come out? I mean, we don't know, I guess. Is it next year as well, or like in 2 years? Because 4 is hopefully gonna release before PoE 2. I mean, they have to kind of like release before PoE 2, to be honest. Otherwise, it's gonna be kind of scuffed. You think you legit got all you wanted out of the Diablo 4 from the first 3 days of free beta? Yeah, kinda. The game doesn't really like add anything of substance beyond the first 25 levels. Rod Ferguson, the game director, actually said in one of the dev live feeds that most of the team, this is their first RPG game. I mean, including Rod Ferguson himself, right? It is also his first RPG game. Dude, that guy, like, I fucking can't, man. He's such a pega. I just can't, man. Like, whenever he's like in a death stream, you just shut the fuck up. I can't take the guy, I don't know why. He's super annoying. Might be just like a personal thing though, maybe I just personally don't like him. I don't know. Maybe just like his voice or like the way he acts or behaves, I don't know, he's just super annoying in my opinion. No game is more like Diablo 2 than Diablo 2 is. I mean, yeah, but like, maybe like people should like stop saying that Diablo 2 is the golden standard for every single game in the world, right? Like, there are definitely better games out there than Diablo 2. I mean, yes, it was a good game in the 2000s, and yes, it like defined a genre, for sure. Alongside some other games. It wasn't only Diablo 2, but it was like the biggest game.
Good,
finding that genre. But... Yo, Vergo, thanks for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the Bloomers. D2 has a better optimization than PoE. I mean, it does have, like, beauty in simplicity in a way, right? You could say that. But, like, the stuff you farm is kinda... yeah. Wait, we need to go to the Tomb of Buddha right around the corner here. In some of the biggest gaming studios, there is this weird contrast between the art technical quality and the character progression systems quality that I never understood. Yeah, I mean, to like get sales for the mainstream audience, right? You don't need the systems to be actually that good, right? Like the... how do you say that? Like the hours invested, like the return that you get, like the financial returns that you get per hours invested, I think are way higher when it comes to like focusing on good art and cool effects and maybe like good animations, stuff like that, than it is for like complex ARPG systems that are actually balanced and work well, you know? Like those systems I think need more development time, and you won't really have like more people buy the game, right? Necessarily. That is especially true for like buy-to-play games, right? Thanks for the resub, Ground Zero. Welcome, welcome on. 41 months, dude. That's like basically your age. 41 years of subs. Holy shit. Subbed since forever. Welcome, welcome on. What am I even doing about my life? I mean, same. Same, 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 same. For some reason it's the indie developers who design the best character progression systems. I mean, because they usually like just, you know, they care about like... most indie developers want to make a game that they also would like to enjoy to play, you know? Back in Rod Ferguson, like... did he ever like even play Diablo 4? I mean, except for like for PR stunts? Like freaking Elon Musk played more Diablo 4 than Rod Ferguson, I'm pretty sure. You know? Like... Here's the case, we're gonna leave a portal here. June next year? The beta is June next year? I mean, yeah, I don't know how long they're gonna have the beta. Thunderstruck of Mending, eh? Okay, get the portal, port back here. Hey Blooms or Ace Null Doctoring. Oh yeah. I love Doctoring, by the way. Rod is cringe, but the class game developer who has... who was the last stream? Adam Jackson? Was it the one at the left or the one in the middle? Was it the guy that like always measured things like this? Where like people instantly made the meme, but like this up here is PoE, this down here is Diablo 4. Was it that guy or was it the guy in the middle? But I mean, yeah, I kind of enjoyed that the dev stream. Like the guys were, you know, they were at least not Rod Ferguson, you know. Titan Quest dethroned Diablo 2 back in the day, in my opinion. People that think Diablo 2 is still the best game ever are like the boomers that won't shut up about Led Zeppelin and AC/DC. Yeah, kinda. I mean, it's not a bad game, you know, like definitely not a bad game. Like for the time, for the genre, you know, like it's a good game for like that generation, you know. Your nostalgia glasses tell you Diablo 1 is better than Diablo 2 even. D2 doesn't have a real endgame, you just grind to 100 doing these bosses again and again. And you also like Uber bosses, right? I mean, kind of like Celestia bosses in Grim Dawn, but there is no like rift system or something like that, or no maps. And Grim Dawn has like Crucible and Shadow Realm at least. It's not like insane endgame, but it's there, you know. It exists at least. But also, what kind of like annoys me more in D2 is like the balance is just also shit, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, the balance doesn't have to be like perfect, but if you either play Trapsin or like Mage for teleport or Enigma, and or like Paladin, it just like deals way more damage without items. I don't know. Feels a little weird. Complex equals casuals don't play. Yeah, I mean... I think the perfect game has like a good mix of the two, you know. Would love to say Xantar play through Grim Dawn. I mean, he kind of did. Like, he did stream gameplay every now and then, actually. My chat's like 4 minutes behind. No, I paused the chat to like read stuff. Wait, on the screen it's also behind? Is it also behind on the screen, or is it just me, like, behind reading stuff? Screen is fine, yeah, okay, no, that's just me then. I mean, I'm doing this on purpose, like, I wanted to read everyone's opinions, because there were like 5 billion chatters doing stuff right now, and I wanted to read everything, so I paused the chat a bit and like scrolled manually.
A blessed one.
Yeah, just my reading, my brain has delay, yeah. Check Raptor's link. I have. It's the same build he posted like already 3 times I think. But yeah, I mean it's still accurate I guess. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Illuminator also had a link. I almost didn't see that. What a... 2 She-Breakers. Alright, we're gonna check these out later. Yo, Sea Shark, welcome on. How you doing? Okay, where did I put points now, by the way? I need to think about my skill points real quick here as well. So, I'm gonna have Illumine and not Torment. What's my weapon pool skill chance again? It's 27, right? And then 21. And then this one is what, 22? And then I have 18. Oh, I'm already like above 100%, right? I mean, I think the 94 versions of these guns have like 20% chance for the weapon pool skill, right? So that's gonna be like 40%, and then I think what would be better is probably to like try to max out Necrotic Edge and Smite. And maybe like just get rid of Reaping Strike completely, because this one has passed through, this one has passed through, this one doesn't. So yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna get away here and HP, right? So points in Haven. And or points in Presence of Virtue. I also will have to save points eventually to like get the Celestial Presence, but only once my Guardians actually have Aether Resistance Reduction. Since they can only apply Aether Resistance Reduction via their aura, once you have an item that gives them like Aether Resistance Reduction, you need to grab the aura, otherwise they can't apply it. Is maxing out weapon pool skill worth it? It depends a bit on the weapon pool skill. But it can be good if you have the spare points, yes. Currently making a fire reckoning Predator. That's nice. A trash can man, welcome. But the sustain, I mean ideally we'll have enough sustain on every single attack, but we'll see. We shall see. Sustain is a little sketchy in this patch anyway, or rather, regen is really fucking good and Bleach has been nerfed, so... But it's kinda hard to like play regen on a build like this. You could like maybe like put in Giant's Blood, but other than that, I don't know. Yo, Brie Lopson, welcome on. Thanks for the resub. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Hello. Welcome Bell here. Actually, if you have like really high attack speed and you're using a weapon pool skill that has pass through and it has a high chance, like around 30% for example, depending on the devotion proc, it can be fine to put him on a weapon post, to be honest. Because while maybe the proc chance isn't going to be the best, you would be losing more DPS when you know, use another skill instead of just attacking. These ambush ghosts are kinda tanky, actually. Vanilla has ambush. Well, there's one single chest in the game with an ambush, and that was the one. And that has been a thing since Ashes of Mammoth expansion, since like 5 years, yeah. I would be proud of you, even though I'm a beginner. I watched one Professor White video. And immediately knew it was Giga Crunch. Nice. I mean, Professor Rife is fun to watch for entertainment purposes, but not to actually like get any useful information. Professor Rife. Did I basically take that one chest and use it to code the mechanic? That would be Stan who did it, not me. And I don't think he coded this. No. He wrote its own code. Stan didn't take the code from that one. I mean, there's no code. Like this chest right here in Ugnabog doesn't have any code. It's just like a unopened script. I mean, okay, that's code, I guess, which then like spawns the ambush thingies, right? The actual ambush code for the League mechanics is a bit more complex than that. And that has been written by Stan, not by me. Plural you, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. We. Yeah. I mean, I adjusted it a bit, like every now and then, but like making the new ghost heroes or like adjusting numbers, but the OG code was honestly all Stan. Yeah, the U is a bit confusing in English. Like German doesn't have the problem with double W. W. German has too many. Yeah, maybe. So English is like Diablo 4 and German is like Path of Exile. Casuals won't learn German. Welcome in Frost. Gonna be some copy pasta, I already know it, but yeah, welcome in, man. Is this like taken from my YouTube again? This is like the newest comment. The newest hot sauce. Pew. Mythical leg plates of valor. Hey, upgrade. Number go up. Armor value go up. So the one thing that you have to worry about in this mine is cutting all the crabs, right? Like cutting all the non-ghosty green pit creeper crabs, whatever they're called again. So I'm gonna check like the corners here as well to make sure you actually found all of them. Let me check my newest comments. huge fan here, Cup. What is this even? Huge fan here. I'm trying to find the best Reaper build I can. I've been obsessed of improving my Reaper and tried many builds with it. I just can't get the right build that I'm satisfied with. Can you suggest or show your best Reaper build and accomplishment limits? Think you must at least be able to face tank as R75 to 76 easily. Oh boy, with New Thunder? I don't know about that. Oh shit, I missed the totem. What do you mean skip totems? We don't skip totems here. Don't skip totems around here. Ding. Okay, let's get some more OA. Offensive ability. 2.4k already, that's not too bad actually. What do I do with my points? I just pump physique maybe? I mean yeah, get some HP I guess. I have enough cunning for pistols, right? For level 94 pistols already. So I could technically just go like full physique, right? I don't know how much cunning I get from gear right now though, and I might have to switch it out and then, you know, lose some cunning. Or like maybe continue saving some points. I mean I could also at this point like just use a like respec potion, right? I should have at least one now. At this point of the game. And we tank the Aether. Yep. Sounds good. Okay, time to go back to Barrowholm and hand in all the quests. You found a decent one? Oh boy. Okay, talk to this guy. Blah blah blah, right? To be fair though, I do actually still need to revisit all my builds, like my endgame builds. I mean, we did the beginner build, like revisit, right? I'll make a video about that also soon. Soon, TM. I've been spending the last days on DaVinci Resolve at least though, so I'm kind of getting used to the program now. I know what I'm doing, kind of, in that program now. So hopefully more videos, tons of videos soon. Soon. Top 6 builds of all time win. Of all time. No bait. Of all time, ever.
I don't know.
Just like highlight like 10 builds from Natalie. To be honest, I should like ask him if he's like fine with like, you know, me maybe like making a video where just like steal their builds and then highlight them, you know. I mean, I think he would probably be fine with it, honestly, because, you know, as long as I quote him on the builds, or like them on the builds, and also I mean, not all of them are gonna work for hardcore, of course, but I mean, not that many people care about hardcore, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, you can't steal a build if you just quote. Yeah. And I mean, also he would be, I think, heavily interested in, you know, educating the Grim Dawn community properly, because he is also like always frustrated whenever he sees like people following some fucking, I don't know, like what are the guys called again? I don't even want to like say their names, but like, you know the people, right? Yeah, Senator G being one of them. there's just like so much trash out there for Grimdawn. It's insane. Like, I see Grimdawn Reddit like sometimes being like, ah, I wish we had like more quality Grimdawn content creators. I'm like, hello. But I guess I don't have enough subs or something, or I don't like publish enough videos. And honestly, many of my videos are kind of old by now. The thing is though, in Grimdawn, like, the game doesn't change that much, but people think like whenever like a video guide is like half a year old, it's like trash and outdated, right? So they'd rather follow like one that's like half a year old, or like less than half a year old, but which is actually trash. So yeah, you need to like constantly make videos ideally. Or make like tons of update videos where you just like say, this build is still good, play it, and then link to the actual build guide, right? And that's all you need to do. Can't be a good build if it's not top 6. Yeah, true, there's only 6 builds in this game. True. I never posted a 15-part real play D&D series. I posted a 30-part Baldur's Gate 3 series. And it made me like lose at least like 10 subs and not gain a single one. But yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, I need like a second channel for stuff like that. Yo, Nigel, welcome. Yeah, I also like stream bots are like too long for the mainstream. I know. I'm working on that right now. I mean, I have been working on that in the past and I was like kind of lazy, or rather I just like was modding. But yeah, I have to work on it right now. I mean, yeah. I need to, for now, not mod, honestly. I can't. And we have Stan back on the team at least right now for Season 6, so he can do a bit more modding. At least like the coding stuff though. Wait, I just go here, right? Yeah, but like stream VODs are perfect for like play-alongs, right? Like if you have like a second monitor, you play on one monitor, you watch a video on the other one. But it's not good for all the people that only have one monitor, right? They're never gonna watch a VOD, right? They just won't. They need like the short and decisive guides. And also if you wanna like, you know, even start playing a build, you kinda wanna like know what a build is about and like how to build the entire build from like 1 to low-car basically. And you wanna get that information like maybe like half an hour max. Otherwise you're just not gonna watch the video, right? You have like 5 wives and like 69 kids at home, right? Like you need to save that time for those as well. You can watch them as a radio, the VODs. Yes, that's true. In a way as well, that's true. Some people do that, that's true. Top 5 wives. Thanks for the 10 bits, Nigel, by the way. Welcome. Rank 1 on cheer for you. Top 1 cheerer. Nigel, the cheerleader. Let's go. Honestly, I'd rather have people get baited sounds wrong here. Support me on Patreon than support me via biddies or stuff like that. Because the cut is just a bit better. I mean, honestly, bits aren't that bad. They are better than subs, but especially better than gifted subs. You bought 100 bits for meme? Nice. I mean, as long as it doesn't hurt you financially, that's totally fine, right? Whatever. Let's go to Gloombolt Crossing and get the 3rd Wendigo heart here. 69 kids, you would need at least like 420k a year in salary for that. True indeed, true indeed. Not even using all 100 in a single cheer, SMH my head. Thank you so much, Josh, man. Every little bit helps. It does. Every little bit helps, indeed. PoE hurts you financially.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Thanks for the sub as well. Hi so rocks. Hi so rocks. Welcome on. Thanks for the prime. Much appreciate the support. Welcome into the bloomers. Out in Germany, the more kids, the better because of free money. I mean, it depends what kind of like living standard you wanna like keep up, you know. I mean, yeah, you do get money for like having kids, but okay, we go back to Commons Refuge, right? Hand in the quest there. What does that cop dust up more there? Holy fuck. Did you post it on Max's channel yesterday as well? Maximus's channel.
You've reached.
13 Kinder und Harzen.
Now forgot.
Ist das der Plan für dein Leben?
Now that you ever you have deep in
I mean, could be worse, I guess, but...
our matron Malostria.
Yeah, okay, we speak to Matron Malostria.
Garadia.
Garadia.
Not
Bless Garadia. Okay, found the traveling sisters. Conjurer when? That's when? I don't know, I mean at some point, maybe next year, we'll see. She sounds like 90, Giga Chat voice actor? Yeah, she a good voice actor for sure. Conjurer. Well, let's just play caster. I have a caster Dark One playthrough on YouTube, right? Just follow that one and then like play pets later. I don't know, I'll probably have to like play some weird regen shit next. Because of the patch being like regen, you know, like regen being like bad chest on this patch, you have to play something regen. I have to make like a regen playthrough. Now, do I do that on Elementalist or Water? Not sure yet, but... I mean, I know like people are gonna bad chest hard about Water, right? Because... oh my god, Water, right? Are you gonna play Ultos later? Ultos Water? Like, Ultos Water is like instantly like 100k crit, 100k clicks, right? I mean, I would have to teach people to like not play fucking Ultos Water though, right? Honestly, Ultos Water is probably actually okay now though. And it's probably still worse than Avenger. But it's definitely better than before. Didn't Tyler rip an Adventure War in Season 3? No, that was me. That was me. Yo, Naomi. Rats in chat. Hide your cats. gonna play the expansion, I'm sure. Just play the fucking leagues, though. Play the leagues. Do it. You should play 1.2 with the leagues, right? Like, because 1.2 has like the loot reduction and stuff like that. Blue rat, blue jam. No cats, no ban. First game Unreal 5. Huh? LOTF. Lords of the Fallen. Wait, no, what's... I don't know games. Dude, Naomi is like my gaming newsletter, I feel like sometimes. Whenever she's in chat, she always like brings up a new game that I don't know of. Hello, hello. Welcome guys. Pferdestärke and Politpubix. Wait, so what is LOTF? Ligma on the face. Oh, it's actually called Lords of the Fallen. Wait, did I actually guess that right? Holy shit. Did I play Lies of P? Lies of P seems like a good game as well, honestly. Kind of. I heard it before. I mean, Lords of the Fallen is like something I've heard like for like 20 years ago already at some point, because it's like... It's kind of like a sentence you just, or like an idiom you just create, you know. Oh shit, this guy's Thunder on the wing flap attack now. You have to actually hit spacebar for that one. When he flaps his wings, right? Hit spacebar. To dodge behind him. They don't hit. And then when he spawns volcanoes, you wanna just like walk away or like use your action movement abilities. Unconsciously I knew, maybe, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, is it like a Dark Souls game or what? Like a Unreal 5 Dark Souls? When is it gonna come out? Tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow, eh? I should check it out. I honestly have no time for games right now. Like, I just actually don't right now. I can only play Grim Dawn, make videos for Grim Dawn, and mod Grim Dawn. That's literally my entire life right now. I don't have time for anything else. Like, the little time I have left for anything else, I have to do like real life chores, you know, like laundry and stuff. Or like visit my dad and like see if he's still alive and stuff like that. Cooking? Yeah, I should also do more cooking, honestly. I was kind of lazy last week with cooking. I just like ate bread. For like 3 days straight, I think. Didn't cook anything. Just bread and water, you know. And like some cheese and... Actually, that's not true. I made well, made in quotation marks. I just bought like already pre-made like Spätzle and then put some cheese on it and put it in the oven. That was I think like 3 days ago. Yeah. You passed the test for your programming school. Nice, nice. Congrats, congrats. You need to convince the Arbeitsamt to pay for you. Wait. They don't? Oh. 12k for 5 months. I mean, can't you just make your tenants pay for it, right? Like, this is so wrong again, but like just make your tenants pay for it, right? Okay, do I actually do this act or do I do Forgotten Dolls now? Do I feel strong enough for this act? What's my res? And I have tons of Aether, honestly, that's not the problem. My problem is maybe that my weapons are dog shit, right? Like level 70-ish. Okay, do I have a level 80 plus weapon in my stash already? From like maybe last time when I farmed Rutnik? Let's check it out. Just make OnlyFans. Ah. Okay, so Mythical Final March is pretty damn good because from its physique, DA, Physical, Aether, Chaos, movement speed, slow rest. And this one provides elemental resistances though, which I lack. Huh. Never mind then. To be honest, I have like too many anti-venom salves on me right now, don't I? I could put like a molten skin and a dense fur instead. Reduce this by 40 and increase these by 20 each. Where the hell am I getting my lightning rust from actually? Is it from some devotion maybe? Not sure. I am on a scamming streak. You about to start an Iron Reckoning Lightning Templar? Nice, nice. Good luck. Wait, why Templar? I think Archon is just better.
This place is like...
This place is like a dream. I mean, Templar is okay, I guess. It's not bad, but... The Danglish is strong in this one. My Arbeitsvermittler said 2 weeks ago he would pay, but problem is my contract at work expires on the 30th of November, but the Weiterbilder starts at the beginning of November, so on Monday I have an appointment to talk about with his Arbeitsvermittler. And hopefully he will say it's okay, and then I need to convince my boss to fry him. Oh my god, dude. I've worked for 3 weeks and still pay so I can survive Lamau. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, what is this Danglish indeed? Next level Danglish. Okay, we have a Blighted of Alacrity here, which gives us Vitality and Pierce instead of Aether Chaos. That fucking sucks, doesn't it? I mean, okay, Vitality would be nice though, not gonna lie. Instead of what? Aether and Chaos, right? That's what I said. Okay, are the values higher? Combined values higher? Not really. And it's more health though. And more attack speed. So we should just use this, right? And then like rebalance our augments around, well, needing less poison and pierce. So we can remove this one up here. And also we can remove, I think, some poison whip, because we can just like put vitality rest on this one instead, right? You can put like a soul shard here. And we have 50, oh yeah, okay. So what we do now is we go and grab some Aether Chaos Rust from Homestone. Maybe I should cry on something, dude. You're so fucking toxic sometimes, you know that? Like, in real life. It's like the one child that like screams the wolf is coming when the wolf isn't coming, you know that one, right? I'm not toxic, she says. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But I'm not toxic, but okay. That's all you need to say. I'm not toxic, but. I mean, to be honest, you have to like fight for your rights, right? And if you have the right to get like your education paid for you, then you should fight for that, and there's like nothing wrong with that. Dude, imagine being the guy that like works at the Arbeitsamt that has to like do her case, right? Work on her case. Oof. If you could link her Twitch account to her real life, yeah, she would be like giga screwed. It's fine, you're anonymous. You're anonymous here. Right, nobody knows. Hate is everywhere. I mean, no, I'm not like hating on like you fighting for what you should be fighting for. It's more like you can try with like maybe less toxic means first, and then if that doesn't work, then you can still like go full toxic, you know? Wait, so when do you have to pay it, and when do you get the state to pay it for you? The 12k. Which conditions do you have to fulfill to get it paid for you? I don't want to use this, honestly. Sorry, because of the... I don't need to stun res. Okay, I don't need to slow res either. I can just delay it then, it's fine. Okay, I have pistols for level 94 already actually, so we just need to push for 94. Right, we have Warped and of Alacrity and Warped of Insanity here. And for some reason this one is less damage, which makes like no sense. Huh? I guess our percent Aether is pretty terrible, but still. Okay, we need to put another Survivor's Ingenuity again and just proceed to Act 6, I guess. I guess we're fine. Right, we have enough Aether res. We can put another point like... oh yeah, where do we put the point even? We could remove a point from... from the weapon pool skill actually, now that we have like so many points in the second weapon pool skill as well. Friend of viewers pay 20k for education. To be honest, I think it's a little scammy how like expensive Weiterbildungen are sometimes. Compared to like studying. Like studying can be like omega cheap compared to that. Should we just start Staatsexamen now though? Okay. Arbeitssuchend. So like seeking, you have to be seeking for work or without work, or wait, but you have, okay, so you have to be seeking for work, but you also have to convince the guy at the office that you can't find a job in your current field, right? I mean, there are like fitness studios like everywhere, right? Yeah, also like you should have the money yourself to pay for that, right? Because you earned money for like 10 years, right? kind of. Anyway, put some more points in physique. We have a decent amount of HP now, I think. I have a decent chunk, that's fine. But your landlord? Yeah, exactly, just decrease the rent, right? Kappa. No, don't. That's a cute story. But I'm not sure if it's enough to like make them pay for it, you know? I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be enough. Last time it will be enough, he said. Oh boy. To like somehow like try to get him to simp for you or something like that, just like with your boss. Double dipping, yeah. So you're like seeking for work, right? Except you're actually still getting money from your former work, and while getting money from your former work, you're doing the Vita builder. So instead of paying 12k, you get paid for getting education, right? That's what you're trying to achieve, right? Oh my fucking god, dude. You're just winging it, she says? If you were just winging it, then you would just pay the 12k, right? So... But I mean... Nah, you are kind of winging it still, actually. It's just funny that, like... I mean, if you can actually do that, it's just funny that, like, you know... The state lets that happen, right? I mean, it's not you forcing it, like, they could still just say no. But I will see. It's interesting, for sure. Interesting case. Anyway, here in Morndale, we wanna make sure to find the portal. The Chaos Rift portal. Because it's part of this dialogue quest here. So if you do encounter a portal while running through this map, just leave a personal portal there and go back there after getting to the next waypoint. But if you don't, I mean, I guess whatever. Just go here later at some point. Complete the side quest. I mean, as long as you present all the facts to the guy at the office, right? And he gives you the money, right? Or like, he makes the state pay for it, then it's fine, right? Like, it's... Like, if anything, it's like their fault, right? If it's like not fine to do it like that. As long as you're being honest and truthfully transparent. Dude, imagine making the state pay for it, and then you refund it and you get the money back or some bullshit like that. That's not, no way that's gonna, like, that's no. Like, that's not gonna work, right? Like, 100% no. They can't be that fucking stupid. I mean... The German state is pretty fucking stupid sometimes, but it can't be that stupid. Nah, I mean, that's gonna be impossible. Winter is coming. You're gonna be like a fat, chubby winter bear in no time. Right, make sure to dodge this guy's meteor, right? Where is it? Come on, do it. I don't see it. There it is. Yeah. So the orange animation, right? The orange glow. Obviously you saw it, right? Between all the other orange stuff that I have myself. It's like super easy to see, right? Obviously. And then you have the meteor falling down from the skies, and that one's gonna sunder your ass, right? That one's gonna sunder your ass. So either kill him before he does it, or, you know, just watch it. Naomi is just a normal working man, actually. Everything she has ever written is just a lie. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? Fantasy author? Pretty likely. Okay, that would be like next level role playing, like over all these years, holy shit. Oh the fuck, why are they so resistant with their Maven Sphere? Please, stop it. If you can't kill something that you can just skip, I mean, just skip it, right? Nobody like forces you to kill a regenerator hero if you can't kill it. Just skip it. Naomi is a middle-aged, balding man called Hans, working in an office, molding, making enough money to get through the month. Slightly obese, but not too much. Maybe he's like... Maybe Naomi's like actually working at the office, you know? Like some state office and can just chill all day. That would be sick. I mean, if you... I mean, you just need to get like into the state IT department, right? And some like state institution IT department there, right? Working at gym is not easy. Eh. I can't imagine it being that hard as long as you're like, you know, fit. You can't just leave and you have to be friendly all the time. Oh, the struggle, yeah. You have to actually be at work. Yeah, it's like retail, yeah. Like retail, but you Yeah. But you have to be fit, which honestly can also be just a positive, honestly. I mean, you stay more healthy compared to like if you're working in retail, I guess, too. But yeah, if you have like no patience and you just hate customers, then yeah. I mean, yeah. I can understand like sometimes being like you wanna say, are you fucking retarded to the guy, right? But you can't. And then you have to like suppress saying that all the time, and that's emotionally exhausting. I mean, okay, you should probably like never say that to anybody. Anyway, no matter what, right? But he once worked in retail with a boss that wouldn't take shit from people. It was amazing. I mean, to be fair, I used to work as a bartender on the side while studying a bit as well. And the boss of the beer garden was also like sometimes he would just like basically be this close to erupting, and he would say like, he would go to me and be like, yo, can you please handle this guy, like I can't take it anymore, right? Because he was always like so close to inside people, and sometimes even did as well. But then again, like in Bavaria, I feel like it's not even that uncommon. I feel like the Bavarian like restaurant owners aren't that friendly on average compared to like, for example, American ones, I would say. Like. Your life is basically already over. What the fuck? Don't say something like that, man. Fuck, you're still young and... I can't judge how healthy you are. But... What do we have here? We need to farm this guy again for the plating, right? Actually, at some point. We want the red plating though, not the singed one. Should we watch Fortnite? Wait, aren't like Fortnite kids already like 5 years older now already? What's the new like kids game nowadays? Like Fortnite is already old now, isn't it? I mean, I guess Valorant is still going strong, and Fortnite is also like still going strong, but... D4 is not a kid's game. D4 is a fucking boomer game. For the most part. I mean, I feel like D4 is a mix of like a boomer game and a kid's game in a way, but not like an actual kid's game like Fortnite or... D4 is like the kind of game that like a kid like plays with his dad to make the dad happy, you know? I feel like... I mean, there's always like gonna be like some people that still enjoy it, like no matter which age, but... Kids just dance on TikTok, they don't play games? Nah. There's always gonna be like the nerds that play games and don't dance on TikTok, you know? It's gonna be people that are 15 years younger than me that are like me 15 years ago, right? They would never like fucking do dance videos, but rather just play games.
I don't know.
I guess, I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, I say that even though I was actually dancing when I was 15, fuck.
If there's the Aetherian,
I mean, I didn't do TikTok, but I actually was dancing when I was 15. Fuck me. spreading that good old misinformation. They definitely wouldn't be playing Grim Dawn, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I probably also wouldn't be playing Grim Dawn if I was 15. Did I see Kerplank's rep today? No. Aren't we just all mixes of kids and boomers? We are definitely something that resembles a human in a way. Yep. Some kind of human is what we are for sure. What the fuck? Dude, I wished Lil Omen lasted a little bit longer, maybe like 6 or 7 seconds. Would be nice. Would be cool. I would prefer to be a stone. I mean, I do have thoughts like that sometimes as well, but like only very rarely. And then I'm like, fuck it. Life's still good in some way. But yeah. Lil Omen, Grim Dawn rapper name? Yeah, exactly. Okay, what is this rap right here?
I do not like that one bit. Are you?
He knew. He could have logged.
I do not like that one bit. Are you kidding me?
Did he get frozen? What was that? Ah, he gets hit by this thing, right? And frozen. Like frozen for 5 years, and then like it gets swarmed, and yeah. Yeah, should have had freeze rest, I guess. I don't know how easy it is to get freeze rest in TQ though. No idea. I mean, Grim Dawn feels like that if you have like terrible armor, like terrible armor absorb. Right, if you play like a zero armor absorb, zero armor build, then kind of can feel like that as well in Grim Dawn, but... Yo, Stan, welcome in. Hello, hello. Paris had 2 little men's fashion, actually. Isn't that like every city ever? Just like 80% women's fashion, maybe like 20% men's fashion. To be honest, Italy... It's maybe not quite like that, actually. I mean, when I was in Bordeaux, it was... Obviously not 50-50, but it was like easy enough to like find some men's fashion as well. Yeah, 5 Dodos she's running, what the fuck? What are you doing? Wait, is there some international going on or something like that? LTIs right now. Oh, nice. Dude, I don't even remember like when the last World Championship for League of Legends was that I watched. I used to watch like all the matches religiously at some point, but now I don't even remember when it would be this year and when was the last time that I even watched it. It's crazy. It might have been like 2020 maybe, 2019 that I watched the last one, I don't know. Play in stage for Worlds, okay, yeah, who cares about that, right? Pre-show was more entertaining than the games. I mean, the less you play the game, the more I feel like it's just like that. It's like the people watching What's it called in football again? Okay, what's it even called anymore? My brain sometimes has memory leaks, I swear. What's the football event called in February? Like the one big one? Holy shit, dude. What's wrong with me? Alzheimer's? Yeah. Super Bowl? Yeah, Super Bowl, yeah. It's like the people watching Super Bowl for the mid-game show, right? FIFA. I meant American football, yeah. Hand egg. Yeah, Champions League would be, or just FIFA World Championship would be for football, yeah. For actual football. Where we actually use a foot and no hands. Okay, I'm missing one more, right? Where the fuck am I going even? I'm missing this eastern one. Oh, is it up here then? Maybe. I kinda am walking like a very weird path here in Canada District, to be honest. It's not efficient at all. Okay, here it is. Got it. I can go back and kill the Gate Guardian. Ido's a fashion designer. Yes. Professional fashion designer. For Unreal 5. Hey, what the fuck? Where the fuck am I going? Oh my god, dude, I'm getting lost. Being lost in Canada District. Couldn't be me, dude. Okay, these stairs we need to go down, right? There we go. But you can't draw. I mean, just have, like, AI draw for you, right? He's an AI fashion designer. The people that watch fashion shows? I mean, yeah. There's some people that watch fashion show for the fashion, and then there's people that watch fashion shows for the models, I guess. Lafayette? Oh, nice. Yeah, I was there too, actually. It's pretty nice. I mean, I didn't buy anything there, I think, but... Tis huge, yeah. There's some pretty crazy clothing in there. Why are you censoring French women? Huh?
I was we.
We? We? Who?
Well, you weren't lying.
Is this like an American thing? French women?
I've spoken Carinian. I've spoken Carinian.
You also censor gamers? What? That's so American of you, what the fuck? Oh, look at that, this one has +2 to RF, this ring. It's a fire chaos ring though, it's a little weird. Also it's a random drop, so yeah. Maybe shouldn't use too many of those on this playthrough. I'm gonna learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript tomorrow. Wait, when does the course actually start? Are you gonna start the course before you know who pays for it? Yeah, Naomi is just gonna make Grimdon 2 in JavaScript. Yep. Oh, regenerator. Kill the regenerator. Pew, pew. Oh shit, I'm frozen. Not as long as in Titan Quest at least. Yeah, damage is, I mean, it's fine for like a campaign character, honestly, kind of, right now, but I can really feel me having like only level 70 weapons at this point. At no level 94, 84 weapons.
The outpost resistance had
It is a little
There you are. Well, this
bad with the damage, but it's fine. Main campaign isn't too hard, so as long as we have the right devotions, which we do, as long as we have the right build, skill point allocation, it'll be fine. Anybody that tells you that likes JavaScript is overdosing on copium. Console log, yeah. Just watch some video guides on YouTube from like Indian JavaScript heroes, right? And I actually like so many like programming and IT stuff. There's some really good like stuff out there from like some random Indian dude who has like maybe like 100 subs, but his video is like actually really good and like explains stuff really well and easily. But you did the calculator without a console? I mean, I guess calculator is not that hard, but... You can't understand them? I mean, you gotta get used to the Indian English, yeah. I mean, I was in India, right, like for 3 weeks once, and... Since then I kinda know, like, how it works. But yeah, it's a bit hard to understand sometimes, I agree. It's kind of funny because they learned as like their primary language in school, right? It's like an official language there, but because like also many, I have like so many different languages, so like the only way how like if say somebody that doesn't speak Hindi didn't learn Hindi, then usually the only way like two guys from like different regions can talk to each other is in English. So they like talk to each other in this like Indian English. And I mean, you do understand it like once you get into it kinda, but it's just kinda like very different to like European or like American English. But they themselves think like they can speak English in the best way ever, right? I mean, yes, you can speak like Indian English in the best way, but it's very different, I feel like. Yeah, and then when they work with like other people that also speak English, they just like continue using their normal like Indian English and think it's like perfectly understandable and fine because, well, obviously everybody in India can understand you speaking that English, right? And I mean, like all the Indian teachers and everybody, like they also probably got like super good grades in English, right? Like at school because everybody's speaking that English. But it's so different sometimes. It's funny. It's not necessarily the words, just like the pronunciation and the stressing of words. Very, very specific, like very different. Like once you know how it sounds like, it's so easy to spot them. You just have to talk like them, and then you know how to talk, like how to understand them. But if you talk like them, then nobody else understands you, right? So. British English is hard to understand as well. I think it depends on the accent. I think some accents are actually very clear and very good and better than American English for sure. They also just like use... I feel like their English is more rich. They have more words that they use than Americans. But some other English accents are... yeah, hard. Very hard. Can't understand shit. try Newfoundland in Canada if you're looking for a challenge. If you prefer to listen to Indian accent than English. What? List. You love Scottish. I love Scottish as well, when I can understand it. Like Scottish English, not like Gaelic. Or Scottish. Wait, Gaelic is from Wales, right? Fuck. PvP player here trying to get back into Grim Dawn. Like, how much defense do you need for content like Ancient Grove Ultimate? I mean, you always want like your resistance capped to 80%, right? In Ultimate. Kind of like no matter where you go. And then the only thing that kind of matters for challenging content on top of that is additional layers of defense. So, well, armor, right? Armor rating, physical resistance, percent absorption, or flat absorption, or percent damage reduction, debuff on enemies. Last boss exploded you on phase 2. I mean, last boss can explode pretty much any build that isn't like min-maxed if you face tank him. You will have to like kite him around a little bit. Like some abilities, like the volcano for example, or like some double swipes, they just like deal insane damage. And he's very heavy on physical damage as well, so you need like good physical resistance here and good armor to face tank him properly. I don't know. And also leech, right? To like leech properly after he face tanks you, or like high regen on patch 1.2. I don't know like how much physical resistance and armor you have. I mean, my armor is trash right now. This is terrible armor, 1300. But I'm also like not level 100 yet, that I wouldn't dare to go in the Ancient Grove right now really either, honestly. And I could, because I'm ranged, right? And I could just not get hit at all. But it will take a while to kill him, for sure. But like rather, yeah, I mean, I would have to like take a hit. I mean, I guess with like 15k HP, you can take a hit. It's not too bad. Also, you might have to... I mean, you probably got your resistances reduced. If you're playing on a 1198, then Gargoyles plants, right? They have like a projectile that goes in the sky and then like drops at you again, like a mortar. And that projectile can reduce your fire resistance by, I don't know, like 50% or something like that? Or 45-ish? Fire and physical. So if you're getting hit by that and then afterwards by Gargoyle, well yeah, you're just gonna die probably. Unless you have like insane overcap. And 1.2, I think the plants don't do that anymore, but he will sunder on his like double swipe instead, which makes you just like take, I don't know, like 30, 40, 50% more damage, something like that. French woman speaking English. Oh yeah, that's Pog. Real talk, I actually enjoy French accents. Yeah, me too. I mean, they're either funny or kind of cute. They are sometimes also very hard to understand, depending on like the English level of the guy speaking, but I like the strength of the accent. Yeah, women in Paris know how to dress. I mean, in Italy also they dress well. Like people in Italy also like dress well in general. Compared to that, like in Germany, like people dress like shit. But I mean, Paris and like maybe something like Milan, those aren't like the capital. I mean, they are like the capital for fashion in general, right? So I would be surprised if people aren't wearing like, you know, crazy outfits there. Never been to France yet? Oh, what? You gotta go at some point. Back to C-Cap. Persona attacks, does the thunder apply on the attack itself? I'm not sure. Maybe yes. I think so actually, but the damage of the skill the thunder has just been reduced by pretty much the same amount by which they thunder, so they have been like rebalanced appropriately. They were in Poland, Austria, China, Kazakhstan. Oh, interesting. Cool, cool. Turkey, Italy, and Potato Land, of course. And that's still a decent list. Yeah, I think people or like women in Paris have generally probably like less makeup than in some random hood in Germany, honestly. But like, you know, more subtle makeup, which is, well, generally the more stylish way to apply makeup anyway. What is Potato Land? Potato Land is Germany. When you say Kartoffel, you mean a German, right? When like somebody who has like when you hear any migrant like talking about Kartoffeln, he doesn't mean potatoes. He means Germans. Women in Kazakhstan are fat or super skinny. Are they like fat once they're mothers? Kind of like in Italy? I feel like in Italy, like all women are like super skinny and have like perfect figure, and then they marry and have kids, and then they're like always like, you know, like big mamma mias. That was like very typical Italian, at least in the past. I don't know if it's still like that, but yeah. That's so true. I mean, Italian food is fucking amazing, right? And you just eat a lot then at some point, right? I don't blame them. Every chick you knew in Italy went from super giga hot to fat mommy. Rome is gonna be next on your list. You haven't been to Rome either yet. What about like Verona or Milan or Venezia, Venice? Never been to Italy at all? Oh shit. Yeah, it seems like you have some catching up to do, honestly.
Captain, I was...
But it's never too late.
I'm talking about...
Never ever too late. Roma is your heart, your love. Dude, trying to cross a road in Roma is an easy way to suicide, honestly. It's like they can be like the biggest, fattest pedestrian crossing ever. They don't fucking care, right? They don't fucking care. They won't stop for you. Nobody will ever stop for you in Rome. Okay, did we pick up the...
How goes the attack on the Black Iron...
Oh yeah, Black Iron Docks. Okay, we have the quest. Nice. Let's do that. Try crossing roads in Asia. I mean, Japan, it's no problem, but Japan kinda doesn't count, I guess. I mean, I tried crossing a road in like a super busy road in India. I mean, you just do it, right? You just do it and hold out your hand, and they actually stop, you know? They actually kind of do. As long as you like time it right as well, right? If you have like the right window and so on, like it kind of works. It's still kind of not that easy, but it works, you know? I feel like Rome was almost worse, but maybe it felt like that because I was younger when I was in Rome compared to when I was in India. And I mean, Japan doesn't count, right? Hong Kong is very British actually compared to the rest of mainland China when it comes to like how they behave, I feel like. Like how they behave with like rules in the street. Yeah, you recommend visiting Venezia before it's underwater, yeah. To be honest, as somebody who has already been there, I think 3 times, I wouldn't want to go there again, really, because I feel like I already have seen it, you know? And I rather want to give other people the opportunity to see it without me crowding it as well. Because it's always super fucking crowded there, usually. And yeah, it's gonna be underwater soon anyway, so... That city's such a mess. It's a beautiful mess, but it's a fucking mess. Louvre was the worst, so many people. I mean... Venezia is like... or Venice is like... the entire city is just like Louvre, you know? Apart from like some side streets, it's just like the entire city is like that. If you go there like during summer, of course. But if you go there in winter, then it's not gonna be that bad. Tell those French to get off their lawn. As a German, that's not the thing you wanna do. Definitely not as a German. I mean, as nobody, but yeah. Fences around Eiffel Tower. Wait, there's fences around Eiffel Tower now? And what? I guess the last time I was there, they didn't exist yet. Oh, because they're like renovating it or something? Like construction fences, I mean? Yeah, ideal for visiting cities is like spring or fall, for sure. Okay, level 92 Spellbreaker, 80%, 138% over max fire. Okay, so it can't be your fire rest. 41 Fizz Rest, Bathing Sphere, 12 points, DA 2, 3, 51, armor 13, 16, 10k HP. Okay, so I'll assume it was physical damage that killed you. Check if you can put more than 12 points in Mavens, and maybe not. I mean, level 90 is kind of a rough level, because level 90 is when enemies are already kind of strong, but you can't use level 94 gear yet. But like for endgame, you want to use level 84, level 94 gear to have like good armor rating, right? Your armor is the same as mine, and I would say this is shit armor. So at around level 90, I would just generally suggest to not do dungeons. You want to level up in the main campaign to like level 94 first, and then equip like level 94 gear, and then you can do dungeons. It's just a very rough level. And yeah, also Gargaball is, well, I mean, you have like good physical resistance, honestly. It's pretty good. Your DA is, I mean, you might have gotten crit, yeah, but it's honestly not that big of a problem usually. I think the main problem is probably armor, and then like the combination of like armor, maybe a bit low HP, and also... I mean, yeah, like the plants, like using their resistance reduction on you, like reducing your physical resistance, and then you like just proceeding to face tank and not disengaging after getting hit by those. But I mean, as a new player, you just don't know, right? I mean, I think probably every new player is gonna die to the Garga Ball at least once, because unless you take it like real slow and you're like experienced from like hardcore other RPGs and you like have to like, you know, check out all of their abilities first and see what they exactly do, Garga Ball can just like slap a lot. How do you get more armor absorption? Oh yeah, hover over your armor, right? And you might have only like 70% armor absorption. You get more from components, like ancient armor plating or sacred, not sacred, scaled hide. Usually what you do is you put a scaled hide in your hands and a scaled hide in your shoulders. And those two will bring you up to 98% armor absorption. And that's usually for a starter build good enough. However, there are other ways to get more armor absorption as well, like there's endgame components like living armor, sacred plating, yeah, really only those two. And then you can also get more armor absorption through through some affixes on some items sometimes. Like for example, green helmets can have the Overseer prefix, which has armor absorption. And then also like some blues and purples can also have some armor absorption, but it's a very rare stat in general, but it's honestly very important as well. Yo, Art, welcome. Sigma arrive. The Sigma has arrived. How you doing, man? Okay, why can't I grab this one now? Okay. I should just go back here, but what am I doing? Väterchen Frost. Wait, is it Christmas already? Ja, ist denn schon Weihnachten? Okay, do I have the side quest for this or not? I don't remember if I had enough rep for this. I think you need to be honored for this one. What's my rep here? Oh, yeah, okay. Sure. So we kill the council as well. This is a quest that you can only do if you're honored with them, otherwise you can't. But yeah, I think I actually farmed the rep with Mammoth a little bit on normal, didn't I? This one's so high now. I mean, not the worst idea. We did replica power rules and 1k EDPS bow and Ruthless today. I have no idea what that means, but congrats. It's an unethical item. Pew 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 pew. Right, ideally you wanna stand so that you're shooting all through at the same time, right? They're all in one line. But your passing through weapon pool skills can hit all three. Just go for this. Well, the damage against Ethereals is kind of abysmal. I mean, they obviously have high Aether resistance, but yeah. Can't wait to be level 94 to actually equip my good guns. When is next PoE season gonna start again? Like D4 season is like in next week, right? PoE is December. Oh, so not November, eh? The boss has been pulled, but it's in there somewhere. I see a meteor. The meteor can sunder. Dude, why is she so fucking tanky? Hello? What's her gear? Okay, I just have no damage, never mind. Not even any Aether assembly gear. D4 in 6 days. Wait, so PoE's actually gonna be in December? Isn't that gonna like fuck over Eddie? Like a little bit. Who cares about LE? You guys are toxic. Okay, when are we gonna get the PoE actual league start date? Do you guys know when we're gonna get it actually? Like the actual date? Whole disappointment, the whole existence of Last Rock is a disappointment. Now, I mean, I can see you saying that about D4, but LE, come on, it's not that bad. Come on, bro. It disappointed you with Rune Master once again? I don't think they disappointed me with Rune Master. It was something different than I expected, yes. But in the grand scheme of like ARPG class design, I think it's totally fine. I'm not disappointed at all. It's a bit heavy on regenerator spender though. Or like, well, it's a bit like a combo class, combo points class, I guess. But I mean, if one class is like that, right, it's fine. Unbalanced mess and unfun. I don't know, I thought it was pretty fun. Just like it's not actually the Invoker. Or like, I mean, if you're trying to play Invoker, then it's fucking clunky. If you don't play Invoker, then it's not that clunky. What I don't understand about like D4 and like the way like vulnerable and crit and what's the third one? Overpower or something like that, right? Gale is... Wouldn't they just have like reduced the numbers instead of like changing the system from like multiplicative to additive? Like wouldn't just like balancing the numbers help as well? I don't know. Dude, the the Diablo 4 showcase of like we reworked all legendaries, and then they show like the most I mean, you show like exciting examples, right? If you showcase something like that, right? Maybe not the most exciting one, but at least like the second or third most exciting one, right? And what they showed was like, well, this unique, right? It now has more % damage. I was like, are you serious? This is the exciting change you made? More % damage? I mean, it's fine to do a change like that, right? But like, just put it somewhere deep into the patch notes, right? Like, who cares if it's like some number change? I mean, yes, more people are gonna play it probably. But it's not like some exciting change, you know? Like, holy shit, dude. It's not reworking items. It's just you did your job, which is balancing the game. You did like the minimum effort job. You didn't rebalance shit. Like, you didn't like rework shit. I don't know, man. But yeah, it's also like with like Diablo 3 vibes, I guess, with like, yeah, just whenever the system fails, just slap on more % damage and then it's gonna be like fun and good, right? I mean, this also makes you think they didn't have like the basics right in the first place, right? I mean, as Rob Ferguson said, like for him himself, as well as for many people working at Diablo 4, like it was it for Diablo 4, it's their first RPG ever. And I feel like half of the people, they don't even know like how the math is supposed to work in RPGs. For example, Zentai, he like said and mentioned that like, for example, before they like made any item, they designed like basically like buckets as well, if you want to like use the word here again, right? When it comes to like stats, right, and like certain rarities should have like certain amounts of certain stats and certain buckets, and then you kind of like make sure that all items have like the same, right? The same, or maybe like a rare one has like, you know, more different like damage times or more different like resistances, and the magic one has less, but it has like more of that one stat, you know, stuff like that. That's kind of like how you to like, and then you also like make sure that your legendaries are kind of the same power level as maybe like, I don't know, like some green plus yellow green, right? Something like that. And then of course there's some synergy on top, and then you need to do like some fine tweak balancing after that. But as a baseline balance, I think that's kind of like fine. And then you can be like, okay, now you start like making them more unique, or like now you start like balancing them because like, I don't know, like playstyle A needs more to work than playstyle B, so you need to buff the item that supports playstyle A more than the one for playstyle B and stuff like that, right? Or if you like add something more unique to it, like a skill modifier, then to compensate that, you might want to like reduce some of the raw stats and stuff like that, right?
Put it to good use.
Disagree here, makes items boring, like just stat sticks. I mean, this is just like when it comes to the stat stick balancing, right? You need to like start somewhere and then you start adjusting from there, right? You need to start by like making the stats at least like more or less like equally fine, and then you can be like more crazy in my opinion. Their statement, unique items are not used in the ways we intended. Yeah, it's... you get like classic Diablo 3 vibes from that, right? Like, it's like, you either play this item as we intend, or you're playing it the wrong way, so we have to like, you know, make sure you're playing it in the intended way, right? And not in some other way. I mean, the real problem was people weren't playing them at all, right? And if like people are playing a legendary item in an unintended way, I think that's mostly fine. And then you have to, I mean, you will have to take that unintended way into maybe like some future balancing, like take that into account for like future balancing. But he shouldn't like remove that unintended way, and it's just bound. Anybody else watching teeth deep cleaning videos on YouTube? Maybe you should become like a dentist assistant or something like that. A dentist nurse. Make them all clean again. DPS, yeah, it's I'm level 92 with a level 70 guns. I need two more levels, then I can equip the good guns. But then again, with this DPS, maybe Theoden, the final boss of this act here, is gonna be an actual challenge. Let's see. They try to make unique specifics specific to one single build, rather than making something interesting and let players decide how it's used. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Grim Dawn has a similar-ish flaw, I feel like, with the skill modifiers. Like, the skill modifiers are very heavily, like, telling you what to do. It's not true for all legendaries, but for many it is true.
Arrogant human, to think that you could enter my domain, my kingdom, and topple my greatest creation.
Greatest creation? Where's this guy chilling? Hello? Why are you over here? Ethereal simp, I mean scamp. Approaching Subby's bedroom. Indeed, indeed. That was so fucked up.
I will enjoy crushing.
Wahahahaha. What? Hello? Open the door? Just turn the camera to open the door and revered with mammoth resistance. Wait, already? Holy shit. That was quick. Yeah, deal no damage. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, was it showing the wrong health bar or something? That was weird. It looked like he had like full HP the entire time and then like just instantly. That was weird. Essence Drinkers of the Arcane Blazed. Oh boy, imagine playing like Aether Sigils with this. Holy Logan. Or I guess Drain Essence, plus 4 Drain Essence. Drain Essence has an open weapon, right? Like the Uruburg set has an open weapon. You're welcome. You're a deck, need to touch your 75 vibes. Okay, dude. Did they nail Wade? I think feeding wise, it's really good. Animation wise, I mean, you could say like everything when done could like look like a little bit better, obviously, but it's fine. It's smooth enough now, I think. Hop. Hello, Sora Star, welcome in. Alright, Theoden. Something sunders, right? Maybe not. Maybe actually nothing sunders now. Did I love how all the ads are just like perma-petrified? Oops, I shouldn't evade into him, what am I doing? Not in this phase at least. And yeah, my damage is honestly, because it's like Aether damage, it's kind of low, right? It is certainly not high. But this would be an interesting fight now, with like low DPS. If you don't want this to be this bad, just level to 94 and get like better guns. Right, get level 94 guns. Holy shit, this fucking Theoden creation here, right? It doesn't say so, but it's actually arcane. You can see from the icon above its head, right? So you can get arcaned in this fight. It's always fun. I think the slam actually can sunder or something now. I think it's the slam. And this attack is also kind of annoying. You definitely always want to dodge the slam. I mean, you already wanted to dodge it in the past as well. So. Mystic of Insanity, the stuff is pretty nice. It's not Oppressor related there. Alright. DPS mod check? Yeah, I have level 70 guns, as I said, right? It's kind of bad. Trying to get the Death Stalker recipe. From what I understand, it only drops from one mob in the Ancient Grove. Can I farm it for Crucible or is R faster? No. It is only ultimate. And it is only main campaign. I misspelled Aether in the stream title. What? That's how you say it in German accent, right?
Have the counts good?
Alright, let's get the guaranteed legendary here from the chest from Yvonda. Boots, Ring of Black Matriarch. Actually, good ring for physical. Good ring. Very good ring. Alright, do I save this triple rare here? Maybe I do save the triple rare. It's level 92 only though. Yeah. Oh well, unlucky. Okay, I need to buy augments now. Wait, what gives you flat Aether damage? Nothing in this faction, I guess. So I could switch Elemental Rest for Pierce Rest. Oof. Okay, where the hell do I get that Aether again? I mean, it might have been Forgotten Gods, right? Oh well, we can get Pierce Aether here. Okay, why the fuck did I do this axe? I have like nothing that I can get here. Oh, I didn't even have survivors on this. Whoops. What the fuck am I doing? Wait, Barrow Home has nothing for Aether, right? I think it's just Act 7, right? He hasn't got a streaming Ligma on the face. Yeah, no, I need to go to FG, I think, right? Yeah, let's just go to FG then. And once we're level 94, we're gonna upgrade our pistols. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Okay, where do we go? Through the rift.
So, the three go.
Okay, these pants are nice. Very good pants. I need more damage in my gear, don't I? Oh, I need to also refarm this guy. Galacross. Yeah, maybe I should have done that now, actually. Yeah, honestly, let's... Okay, never mind. Scrap Act 7, right? We do Act 7 once we have gear and are level 94. Let's farm gear now. I need to reset to spawn Galacross again. Farm him for a chest, and then probably will have to farm some Chronic gang members for shoulders and... Sorry, and helmet. Okay, Galacross is, well, honestly, sewers. Mod. I'm not using any mods, except for... I guess I'm using not item assistant. I do use item assistant when I'm playing on my main account for infinite stash, but I'm not using that one right now. The one I'm using right now for the items is the rainbow filter. It's just like a basic TXT file that you can put in a certain spot to recolor your affixes and your damage types on items. Stuff like that. You can also customize you can customize it in whichever way you want as well. Oh my god, the damage. Root of Ruin, that's so bad. Yikes. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay, time for Cronies. We do hideout and then I guess the Rutnik area, maybe? I don't know if I can even like fight a Rutnik right now, like he's so fucking strong. And I have like no gear, like no level 94 gear. I mean, I guess you could always like go back to Elite and farm there if you wanted to, right? Especially like the boss monster frequency. I will just do it there instead. Yo, Serrano, welcome. Hello. This is the Rutnik, yep. Painted Heart, that's a nice find. Pew pew. Exactly. Pew pew. Pew to pew. So we didn't get a single shoulder or helmet here, right? Dude, farming these items is kinda not fun in the base game right now, to be honest. They just don't drop at all. And Cronley can't drop him either, he only has the ring. I think it's kind of weird, right? Like you could farm the perfect endgame Theoden Scepter right now on fucking normal difficulty because it scales, right? But you can't even farm these shoulder and helmet on the ultimate. Like what? Because they don't even drop. Yo, Mega for Pokemon. Like, it's a little weird. Oh my god, Rutnik, chill the fuck out. This guy is just... Yeah, if you don't have Mark of Torment and or Element, he's ridiculous. Like 9k damage, like this pistol burst. Dude, chill out, holy shit. And the thunder pulls from the Aether projectiles, right? Ay, ay, ay. Then he just drops Trash, which actually is good on him. As the Trinket of the Aether is good on him, but like not good on the players. So it's just percent damage but like no attack speed in any way. I'm not gonna bother with that one. I just want like enemies that can drop the shoulder or the helmet, right? But there's like 5 per reload. Like, huh? Oh my god, these guys as well hurt so much now? Why? Probably because of my bad armor. And they deal like tons of physical damage as well. Has to be armor, honestly. Okay, we got aggressive of the Aether. Okay, I mean, it can be better, yes. Definitely, it can be better. But it's like, okay. I'll not complain, it's fine, it's usable. Kinda barely usable, but still usable. And it's level 94, right? So yeah, 1600 armor. Quite a bit more than what we currently have. Okay, these are just skeletons. Okay, maybe some guys over here can drop some shoulder plates or helmet, maybe? Maybe. Oh, there it is. Prismatic of Readiness is kind of trash though. Not as juicy as the Overlords that I currently have, at least. Or Overseers, rather. Wait, why is this only 1300 armor? Shouldn't this be more? Shouldn't this also be like 1600? Gonna give hardcore a shot. Good luck, good luck. You're kind of stupid sometimes. I mean, so am I sometimes, honestly, as well. I also tank is build I could level with an ultimate. And the most brain dead, tankiest thing is probably something like Force Wave Soldier. And then you probably want to play in the water, which is not really like good for Force Wave, but it can scale into like some stupid regeneration stuff. So, like, you play Force Wave Water early, then once you kill Voldrak and get his axe, then you can play Voldrak's Crusher Cadence Water. And then later on you can play, like, Savagery Avenger Water, once you get Avenger set. That's kind of like the most brain-dead thing you can play. It's still melee, though. And in some situations, melee can be harder to play than... Well, if you're playing Force Wave, you're not really playing melee, right? Or you just play like Force Wave Warlord, I guess. And you can play like Force Wave all the way and you don't have to worry about being melee ever. You love melee though? Okay. Yeah, okay, if you want to like play true meta, then I would rather play a Warlord than a Warlord, honestly. You could also do the Blitz Warlord that I made. Right, there's a very tanky Blitz Warlord that you can do. That's somewhere in this list as well. I just gotta find it. And the third link,
Emissary.
and then, yeah, somewhere there. Sword and Board, what are the tankiest build? With the next patch, I'm not so sure about that, to be honest. I think Water might be tankier because of like regen. But I mean, also Warlord can actually use regen quite well. Not quite as well as the Water, but still decently nicely. Archon is tankiest. I would have to disagree there personally. Archon is great, but the tankiest, I don't think so. Archon is always like a more damage-oriented Water, I feel like. Like, whenever you play a Water, you can probably play the same build as an Archon, and you will have more damage, but you're gonna be squishier. That's kinda how, like, Archon versus Water works, I think. Why am I going down here? What the fuck am I doing? No? Rolling? I got baited by the totem, I guess, to go down here. What's Archon? Archon is Shaman and Oathkeeper. Warrior, Soldier, Shaman, and Warlord is Soldier, Oathkeeper. I mean, those three are kind of like the tankiest like base classes, right? Like Shaman, Soldier, and Oathkeeper. Like the tankiest like single masteries. Yeah, I mean, in the end, like, all three are great, for sure. All three are great. All three are very tanky, and all three can be, like, played as Ooga Booga melee as well. I'm not killing bees, they don't drop anything that I want. Okay, you maybe? No? Maybe you? No? Maybe you? No? Okay, I guess the Rutnik area is a bit better than this area, right? These guys maybe? No. I mean, early you always want to play Force Wave, right? Like for the first like 20 to 30 levels at least, you always want to play Force Wave, and then you switch to Cadence / Savagery. You can play Savagery with the Troll Bone Crusher, and you can play Cadence with Walrux Crusher. Whichever you like more. And then later on, the itemization is gonna cater towards Savagery more so than for Cadence. You could play Promise Strike Water too, that's also true, yeah. You can also play Promise Strike Water. Then you're playing like a lightning build. Like, the others that I just listed are all like physical builds, right? And if you just like lightning more, then you can also play like Lightning Promise Strike, right? Which is not bad either. If I had to choose, I would say the physical builds are a little bit tankier than the lightning one. But the lightning one is also totally fine and has better AoE damage, and that's probably more fun. Brunalicious, welcome in. Can you make a short explanation with Grimdonos compared to PoE4, etc.? And apart from me being biased and saying it's just better than both of them. So, Grim Dawn, I guess, generally, that was kind of like already true when Diablo 3 came out. It's kind of like the middle ground when it comes to complexity between PoE and Diablo 3. So it's way more complex in Diablo 3 and 4, but it's not as like convoluted and complex as Diablo, as Path of Exile. So it's kind of like the middle ground between. It has insane build diversity and also build viability. Arguably, Path of Exile has maybe more build diversity, but when it comes to build viability and also like making those builds rather easily without having to like, I don't know, like get crazy gear like in PoE. I would dare to say that it's probably easier to create like more builds that are all like roughly similar in power level that can do like mostly all content, or like almost all content. Grim Dawn has fake build diversity. I mean, because they're all similar, they're also all viable. I mean, yeah, but they're still like different builds, right? That also like play different. I mean, you could argue they don't play differently for you. They kind of do for me. It's like kind of up for debate, but yeah. But yeah, that's fine. As Grim Dawn is old, is there enough quality of life? There is more quality of life than in Path of Exile, yes. This game has like... I mean, okay, the loot filter is not the greatest, but it's usually fine for what you want to do as well. You don't really need a super complex loot filter for this game. But there is a loot filter that's rather simple, and I sometimes wish it would be better to have a loot filter like Glassy-Pork. Glassy-Pork has, in my opinion, the best like loot filter, like the best in-game loot filter. There it is, for sure. You have auto pickup for everything except for like items, right? These items you can't auto pick up, but like currency, for example. I mean, items are currency in a way as well, but like iron bits and mats and so on, they're all like auto picked up, right? GRIMTOOLS, in my opinion, is not needed. 1.2, the next patch will incorporate some of the things that GRIMTOOLS had there. I mean, you have like health bars, you have cooldown counters. This is all vanilla on the next patch that's coming out soon. I mean, this month. The game is balanced around like single player, so it is a superb game to play like solo set round, because well, drops are balanced around single player, not multiplayer. Which, I mean, if you enjoy trading and like economy and stuff like that, GRIMTOOLS doesn't have that really. Like, it just doesn't exist. Yes, you can play multiplayer, but it's like very old school. There's no servers. The game is basically a single player game. You play SSF and PoE? Well, yeah, then you're gonna not have any problem with that in this game either. Leveling is arguably quicker between like level 80 and 100 than in PoE, like a lot quicker. Like being max level is not the goal in GRIMTOOLS, honestly. Like the goal is to like make your character strong enough to get items so that you can defeat the content at the actual endgame content, right? That's the other thing. Drops matter. There's almost no crafting in this game. I mean, PoE style crafting there's pretty much zero of. There's a bit of PoE crafting, or like PoE style crafting in the community leagues, but in the base game there's literally zero of that. You can find blueprints and then basically like craft items like via blueprint, but it's not like really like PoE style crafting, right? So most of your items that you're gonna need, or like you're gonna use, are drops, right? And there is tons of target farming though. Like there's an insane amount of so-called monster infrequents that can drop from specific monsters, well, infrequently or frequently depending on the item and the boss. For example, my gear right now, right? It's like green rare gear. Wait, green in GRIMTOOLS is like okay, so rarity in this game is white, then yellow, then green, then blue, then purple. So like blues are like uniques and purples are also uniques, but like purples are better than blue usually. And yellows and green are like items that can like roll with affixes. They will be yellow if either the base is yellow or white, and or if their affixes are no higher than yellow, so like common affixes. And then the green ones are the magic, or like the rare affixes. Oh no, yellow is magic affix and green is rare affix, right? So any item that has like either a rare base, because it's a monster infrequent, or at least one rare affix, will become green. Now the rainbow filter can help you out with that, because it can like highlight or like distinguish these like affixes from the base item a bit more, right? For example, here you see resistant, yellow, so this is a magic prefix. Chainmail gauntlet, so it's kind of like a white, uninteresting base. And of rapid reflexes being a green suffix, like a rare suffix, making this item a green item. But in the base game, this entire text will just be green. So for a new player, it can be like a bit harder to understand, like, is this item like actually good or not? This one is like yellow, green, yellow, right? This is like green, green, yellow. This is green, green, yellow, yellow, green, green. And I mean, these guns, for example, that I'm using, this helmet, this shoulder, this chest, these are build defining from a build right now, and I can target farm all of these from either bosses or specific mobs. That's kind of what I'm doing actually right now, like I'm farming a boss that can drop the chest that I'm using. Because my current one is kind of low level and I need a higher level one. So I need to just like run this boss right now a bit until I get like a good roll here. And since there's no crafting, we'll have to like kill him until I get a satisfying roll, which, well, it's not gonna take too long, but yeah, there's like some farming in between. Like if you feel like you're too weak, just like go and farm like the gear that supposedly good for a character. Apart from that, there's of course like also tons of random drops, like all the uniques are like random drops usually, except for like a couple of uniques that are also like target farmable. And then for those you either like run dungeons or mostly you just like run these like so-called monster totems, which are like kind of like optional challenge events that can spawn in maps, or like in any map, pretty much like any campaign map. This is like a little bit like a league mechanic from PoE, you could say in a way. God, like one of those like older league mechanics maybe. Oh my god, what the fuck, are you kidding me? I didn't have to wait for that one ready, oh well. But there's like some other guy freezing me, which is why I'm like actually taking so much damage here, because I can't leech because I'm frozen. Should probably like kill the freezing elite first. This is annoying. This guy right here, the cold heart. Oh my god, I've run into the fucking freeze instantly again. Like the other guy is so fat, he's like body blocking, what the hell? Oh my god, what the hell? Okay. Shroud of Squalls. Is some Squalls at least like Aether damage? It is, right? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not right. Fuck. Yeah, monster totems is kind of like rituals, like Ritual League in a way, except like it's just the totem and that's it. There's no like vendors and stuff like that, or like no like interacting with the totem to like choose your reward and stuff, that kind of stuff. You just kill the totem and then you get the reward, right? Very simple. Like there's, I would say like the mechanics in GRIMTOOLS are well, like generally more designed to just keep you playing the game and like to keep you in combat rather than PoE, where it's a bit more like you have to stop and like think about what you want and stuff like that, which, well, makes PoE a bit more like theory crafting heavy, or like generally like likable for people that, you know, like making decisions and stuff like that, whereas GRIMTOOLS is a bit more about like just killing monsters, which, as I said, like makes it the middle ground between like Diablo games and Path of Exile. You don't even kill mobs in PoE now. I don't know what the meta is in PoE now, I have no idea. Well, these icons, like this, on the left. Oh yeah, that's a icon coming with the next patch. I'm playing on the test patch right now, so, which is gonna come out this month. And this will help you like distinguish monster frequency a bit more. Like this icon just shows you it's a monster frequent. And if it's like glowing as well, like this icon, but like it glows more, then you know it's like a triple rare. Like rare prefix, rare base, and rare suffix. More or less like the rarest items in the game, pretty much. To be honest, they have become like a lot more common now though. They used to be even more rare than now. And the reason why I don't go for Templar with these guns, because Templar is worse than Oppressor. Oh my god, the fucking time block as well next to me. There's like freeze and petrify here on my face. Even if you have bonus Aether and seconds on mirror, I mean you have no resistance reduction on Templar, right? You have 0 resistance reduction. Kind of scales like shit. What was the drop here? Oh, some garbage. Okay. Ay. Oh yeah, and no weapon pool skills as well. No RR, no weapon pool skills. Yep. Thanks for answering. You're welcome, man. Health is a measure of how much pain. What kind of stuff are you posting again, man? What is this copy pasta? Health is a measure of how much pain and damage you can withstand. If it ever runs out, you will die. Dude, is this like some Facebook wisdom or something? It's from the game guide? Oh. It's from the official game guide? I mean, yeah, it does like health is health, right? It does explain that health is health on the game guide. That's true. I mean, you do need like those kind of explanations there as well, honestly. Like if you're doing like an official game guide for like a game, and you have to explain the game for everybody that also has never played a game like this ever before, so it does need to be like that. Last edited in 2014, yeah, probably. When you turn off yellows, greens, so you can't turn off rares and only show double rares. But you might also notice that I haven't found gloves since like 50 levels because I've literally done exactly that actually. I mean, for endgame you can play it like this, right? You can play it like this for endgame. For leveling, this is probably better. And I gotta fucking up kings now instantly. I mean, it's only a helmet there, no shoulders. Imagine if those were shoulders. I mean, not shoulders. Gloves. I need. That's what I need. Gloves. I mean, you need greens on your first character. Don't turn off greens on your first character. Past your first character, you can turn them off. Yes. And then only use like monster frequents and like only have monster frequents ticked and show double rares. Like this, you can do it in endgame and like on, you know, like other characters. But on first character, you always have to do it like this. You need rares. Like it's just you need them. Also, I probably shouldn't only show with Aether. Right? Also. Oh my god, the fucking thing is like... Oh wait, no, I'm showing... speed as well now, right? Oh, and... no, it's fine. I'm showing like too much garbage now again, almost. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, yeah, okay, there we go. This is just what I need. I mean, ideally I would have Aether damage on this as well, but it's good enough. I guess now I can turn them off again. I had them on for like 5 seconds, got the attack speed glass that I needed, and I can turn them off again. How would you play without a mice? Wait, no. If you turn off greens, you don't turn off MIs, right? Because you just have it like this, and then you have monster frequency always on still. Many rares are just better than epics while leveling. Yeah, I mean, there are some slots, like for example gloves, where you just... it's kind of hard to fit your holes with like other items than greens, and there is no monster frequency for gloves and boots. There are faction items for boots and gloves that you can technically always just buy, but they're also not always that great. It depends, But yeah, I kind of want to just wait until I get some random green item now that has attack speed and maybe Aether damage, and I'm gonna turn off the thing again, right? Greens again. I didn't even see there's a tick box from I only. Wait, what? How are you playing this game without that option? The fuck? Dude, it's like unplayable without an option. It's so much clutter on the ground. Like at least for endgame, like it's fine for leveling, but like for endgame it's like, oh shit, dude. Like look at all these items, right? You have to like hide them. But yeah, I need to like search for Wait, can't I just, I can only show gloves, right? No, I can't. I can... Yeah, let's fucking do this. This loot wither, man. It's not good. It's kind of... It's very basic. It's just not good enough. I mean, I already made a post on the forums that they need to basically copy Lassipock's loot filter trees and implement it into the game for Fangs of Astakarn at least. If they do that, then that's gonna be amazing. But yeah, we'll see. Vigorous of Shattered Reality. Yeah, this is good enough. Bit to Aether conversion, unfortunately less than my current one, but it has Aether damage on top, and Vigorous is HP. I mean, it could be worse, right? That's fine. It's totally fine. I'll stop farming here for now. We can do some more farming at some later spot, like at some later time, maybe. If I really feel like I need a better item, but right now it's totally fine. It's been like that since the update they did to the loot filter in... I think it wasn't with Forgotten Gods release, it was like... I think the first or second patch after Forgotten Gods when they updated the loot filter. So it's been like that for 3 years already, yes. Yeah, that's it. 2020 or maybe like late 2019, something like that. So yeah, at least 3 years it's been like this. Holy shit, dude, like these guys sometimes hurt like crazy for some reason. Kind of sketch. Dude, like, preserve your eyes, man. Like, reading all the trash screens that are not monster frequency, like... That just seems terrible. Like, I have to do it right now, because I need, like, Alacrity gloves, right? Ideally with Aether damage, or, like, formidable maybe, like, physical resistance on top. But... You don't stick too long with your characters, but I mean, as long as you're not making a fresh account, like a fresh start, fresh save file every single time, it's still good to hide the greens, man. Like, just hide them. Like, look at the loot from the totem, right? It's either like this, or it's like this, right? This is like what you usually only want to pick up, right? Just this, the rest is trash anyway. But I have to scan them for like alacrity suffix. Nope. Is that a scan again? I'll doctor at the end, yeah. That's the time, okay. Not quite time for the scam yet. Bye! Consecrated of Readiness. Honestly, that can be good, right? I mean, it's Pierce... no, Bleed damage is base, right? Where's Consecrated even? Health, Spirit... Vitality resistance, slow rust. I still have the fucking triple rare devastating of butchery though. What is this rig, man? Unethical. Okay, no, but this should be better now, to be honest. I lose elemental rust again though. I need so much of that. I mean, I also need vitality rust though, so I can like just switch around the augments probably. Yeah, it's gonna be an upgrade, right? Has to be. Has to be an upgrade. It's pretty nice. If I went to Templar, I could have nullified Kronle. Yeah, true. Templar is a true Kronle killer. That is true. Templar is the best Kronle farmer. Flash Hulk? Login. Dude, why is there so many items now? Fuck off. Oh my god, what? Who froze me even? This is no attack speed, right? No, it's not. Off the flash. Level 92. Why? Why, Nunu, why? Okay. Why is he running in my face and then jumping back again? What is he doing? He's trolling. Oh my god, dude, the ZDPS against Rudnick is real. He has so much Aether. Warped of Shattered Reality though. Okay, I'll take it. That's a big fucking upgrade, not gonna lie. Rudnick had a high kill count in early season 5. Yeah. Rudnick is always one of the scariest bosses of campaign, honestly. I mean, he's a side boss, but if you go there, like, you can die very easily. Yeah, it's Biz, yeah. It's non-triple rare Biz, pretty much. Just get it, man, just get it. Just get it. Wait, what? Screams of the Aether? Ah, that's the caster one. Alright, I don't need purple rings, except for maybe the blueprint for... What's it called again? The Ill Omen ring. Band of Eternal Haunt. Eldritch, oh, hand cannon, never mind. I was like, Eldritch hand, Pog, no, hand cannon. Okay, any helmets? Hello? Any helmets? No helmets? Hey, what is this? There's Avenger and Pyrants. There's Ultos now as well. Bad chest. You can play Ultos regen build now. So bad, yeah. But yeah, Pyrant, Sorg, Ultos, Water.
I don't know what you...
Avenger, Water. Or rather, Ultos Elementalist, probably even. Red patch debated. 1.2. Okay, why the fuck is this like so bad, man? Did I have Shoot of the Flesh Hulk and another Shoot of the Flesh Hulk? Wait, I have double of the Flesh Hulk, which is like really fucking good, but both are level 92 and not 94, so they have like 300 less armor. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, this would be fine, right? If there was an upgrade essence. There's not. But there is not. Oops. What's my medal? I'm still using Brawler's Distinction? Are you fucking kidding me? There's gotta be something better than that, right? Oh, I imagine setting your chest that you actually want to use. Nice. Oops. Dong. Cyclone element on us is pretty solid now with regen base. Yeah, I assume so. Okay. It is time to upgrade. Upgrade. What do we play here? Do I play the base one? The basic one? I mean, yeah, I want the armor, right? It's more important anyway. Oh, and now I need cunning, eh? Shit. $5.29 even. Interesting. I actually had tons of attributes on my gear, didn't I? Like the shoulders of the fox was tons of attributes. Kinda crazy. Oh, my stun dress. Aye. This is not even good armor, is it? It's not even good, man. Mr. Broadcaster, when are we getting more Skeletons? Wait, what? On this build or in general or... Just use a prismatic. Polished emerald, I mean. More skeletons in general? I don't know. Oh, this is unplayable. Here we go. I have to use Windows. Classic. Okay, I guess we have to use a tonic reshaping here, right? We have enough reshapers. I just pump physique until we can wear all the gear. 1035, right? And then full cunning. Dude, I have barely enough. Oh, this is close. Okay. Okay, obviously this one, right? This one is amazing. And then Electricity or Insanity? It's gonna be kind of hard to tell here. Wait, which augment do I use later on? Era, Bismuel, Era and Bismuel. Okay, so Act 7. Now you can't decide between bonking water and Aether ray. Well, if you don't want to die, then probably bonking water. Aether is pretty cool as well, though. But it's probably more likely you're gonna die on that one.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh yeah, I was also gonna use this one, wasn't I? Instead of this ring. Wait, maybe not. Okay, res check. You can get chaos up with imbued silvers. Could even use 2 of them. And that's fine. Elementals as a class is just possible to play devils and pyramid mines. I know, right? It's fun. It's a fun class. It's very fun. Yeah, you play lightning elementalists and you play wind devils, arcane bomb, and pyramid mines. Yep. Bad chests. I think I'm gonna play exactly that. Sounds like fun. Okay, let's put a scaled hide. And then we put silver. Just put 2, I guess. There's 1 Aether Chaos up here. Yeah, just we still have to put 2 silvers, right? Yeah, sure. Bolvar. Oh yeah, I could farm. I could farm Bolvar. It's level 50 right now, this amulet. It's kind of low. Meta's level 20. Meta's level 70. They just play chains for Trapras, probably. Then I need anti-venom salve and shoulders. I don't need armor absorbing shoulders right now because I still have Overseer's prefix here. But I might have to change that later. Of course, more attack speed and gloves. And then we also play Kyrians. For speed, right? For the speed. It's Kyrian or Olaron. It's the Kyrian for now. And now we have to fix Elemental. Which we fix how? Oh, and the answer, holy shit, it's so bad. So bad, so bad, so bad. Maybe I should have like used chains instead actually. The belt cries Arcanist. I mean, that's like the only thing that does. Yeah. Wait, I can't use Poison Chaos, right? No, these guys are still not revered. How? Okay, what was I using before for like elemental rest on weapons? Fuck, I need Coven right maxed out. I need them maxed out.
See anything you like. Put it to good use.
Bounty time. Wardstone and neck and soul shard and ring. Kinda, yeah. Classic. Yo, Vessel X, welcome on. How you doing? What even is this game? I forgot. It's one of the games of all time. It definitely is a game. I mean, I guess it's just better. I'm gonna get more percent damage anyway, right? From like augments.
My specialty.
Okay, where was the one for elemental grass?
Bring back something interesting.
Was it Homestead? You get elemental grass when you attack, so you're fine. That's fine for like overcap, but it's not fine for like... Elemental's Coven, yeah, on armor it is, but like on weapons. Rowers? There's Spec Legion too. What do you mean rowers? %, not 5 overcap? Huh? It's 75. If you go around like this without attack, like you're just dead. What? What do you mean? When you attack, it's not 5 overcap. I mean, I said it's 5 under the cap. That's why it's not fine. Like if you attack, like to use it for overcap, for additional overcap, it's fine. But like, what if you get hit and you don't have anything? Like, what if you get hit before you could hit anything, right? Like, I don't know. You just die then. I mean, maybe not, but I don't know. It's just like a risk I don't want to take. Doesn't make any sense to take the risk in my opinion. We can try one Bolvar real quick, just like see what kind of amulet it's giving me here. Maybe. Upgrade the amulet maybe. What's a good Aether amulet? There's like me metal rather, I can't talk. What's a good Aether metal? There's like none, right? Just take a casual 25% extra damage, yeah, no big deal. Free Sunder for everyone. Sunder at home. Sunder at home is just don't cap your res. Okay. Oh. Okay, why am I still picking up greens? Like, fuck that. See ya. Could vendor farm the Necro Amulet and Blood Grove. I guess at this point, Necro one would actually be better than Oppressor, wouldn't it? I mean, yeah, definitely would be, right? Just put like a 1-pointer into Call of the Grave and you have like insane damage there as well. Yeah, you're right. Should probably do that. Oh, there he is there. Let's see what he offers me here. Pew pew pew. Unyielding. It's like not the worst. Of Corrosion is literally useless though. That's not bad. Oh, it's level 92 again though, fuck me. Okay, let's see what the shop has. The red blade is kind of common-ish, is it? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't want to rely on it though. I don't want to play around with that. Is there a faction medal I can use that's like not absolute trash? Maybe there is.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Vigorous of Prowess. Well, this one would fix my cunning. But it's so basic. I don't know. Basic. Okay, what you can obviously do, right, is you can just reset the vendor. Display time. There we go. Cheats on. Now we wait for 15 seconds here. Wendigo Tainted Mark. I should have gotten the red right. Oops.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Of mending. Oh my god. You can still skeleton key. Interesting.
Good use. Come see what's left of my wares.
Come see what's left of what's left.
Put it to good use.
Where would I rank this among PoE and Blast Epoch? It's just better than both, in my opinion. But it's single player only pretty much. I mean, you can play multiplayer, but that's like, there's no servers. But for single player, it's better than both. At least in my opinion. I'm a tiny bit biased, obviously, because I love this game, but it's better than both. Oh, Mark of Plagueis has the stuff for Harbinger of Souls, right?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah. Like, PoE is great, Blast Epoch is also great. In my opinion. They're both, like, good, you know? I'm not saying they're both, like, bad games, they're both really good games. I just personally think, for me personally, Grim Dawn is better. But yeah. It's like asking a meth addict if he likes meth or alcohol more. Yeah, I mean, you should like ask a guy who has like 10,000 hours on PoE. He's probably also gonna say like PoE is the best, right? I don't know. I have more hours in this game than in PoE, like far more. Also more than Blast Epoch, so yeah.
Put it to good use.
Or he's burned out. Yeah, Buhar, for example, has I think like 10,000 hours on PoE. And he would probably say right now that Grim Dawn and Blast Epoch are both better than PoE. Because he's, I don't know, maybe like burned out something. Wait, is Plagueis the one? Why do you think this is better? For me, this is like the perfect mix of like a Diablo game and a PoE game, right? And PoE, right? PoE is a bit like over the top, like everything like a bit too much. And Diablo is just brain dead. This is just like the middle ground between like brain dead and and like convoluted complications. I mean, Grim Dawn has like some complicated systems. It does have that, but it's not as crazy as PoE, and it's not as many as PoE maybe. And also, I personally am not like, okay, I have over 7,000 hours in this game, but I also personally like making more than one character a lot, and I like trying out different skills and different combinations and stuff like that. I don't necessarily like too much like grinding with one character forever. Which is weird, right, for an RPG, right? Like, me not liking that. It's maybe a bit weird. I don't know, I just never liked it. I don't know why. But yeah, that's kind of like why Grim Dawn like ticks all the red boxes for me personally. I don't like grinding too much. I mean, I'm not saying like you should get all items for free like you get in Diablo 3, right? I'm not saying that, I think that's garbage design as well, but... I mean, also like, yeah, for like item acquisition, GRIMTOOLS like the middle ground for me, like it's not too hard to get the items, it's not too bad. Items on the ground do matter, you don't have to like craft all your items like in PoE kinda. Can I get items for free in GRIMTOOLS? I mean, compared to PoE, yes. They are a lot easier to get, like even the random drops for sure. Easier to get items in GRIMTOOLS than in Diablo 4. I mean, the uber uniques that exist in Diablo 4 are probably more rare than like the rarest item in GRIMTOOLS. I don't know like what the actual drop chances on those, to be honest. In GRIMTOOLS you get the blueprint. I mean, you don't I wouldn't compare like an uber unique to a blueprint legendary though, but But there's nothing beyond blueprints. It kind of depends on the build, but yeah, for some builds, like if you get the blueprint, that's already like your best in slot item, or like your best in slot set, that's true. And I wouldn't mind those blueprints being like a bit more rare than they are right now. What do you do after Revenger set? I mean, you can still like optimize the other slots that are not occupied by the sets, you know, you can spend kind of a lot of time there, but... They should just remove blueprints. I think they should maybe rather like remove the ability to like transmute a set to another random set. Like same set transmutation is probably fine, but like technically you can like transmute, like if you get any blueprint, right, you can just, you know, I mean, nah, that's not actually a problem. No, it's still like kind of lucky, right? It requires tons of nuts. If you get like one blueprint, I don't think they need to like remove blueprints, but I think it would be okay if they made them rarer than they are right now. If they like halved their drop chance or something like that. I think it would be okay. Yeah, no, you're right. Like it's very cost inefficient. Like I thought that's like maybe a problem, but honestly, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, it's just not. But yeah, blueprint, getting the right blueprint and then like transmuting the same set is kind of broken. Yeah. That is kind of broken. This is Plagueis. This is Plagueis. Okay. Of Soul Warding, that's kind of bad. Mystic of Soul Warding. But yeah, you could use those just because of the Vitality and Aether damage to Harbinger of Souls, right? And you convert some of the Vitality damage to Aether at least. On the other hand, the stun resistances, or like the CC resistances on this one, like they're not bad, right? Trap, Freeze, Petrify, like it's not bad at all, honestly. Fuck. What do I do? Okay, we can switch to Amulet though, right? And lose Elemental Rust again. I don't know about that. Okay, wait, no, we need to get Coven up to like Revered, so I can just use their Coven augments, right? Yeah, craft 4 helmets, transmute to 4 pieces is kind of broken, I don't know. For sure, for sure. It's fine for casuals. I mean, everything is fine for casuals, right? Kind of. Check the Grove Winner again. I mean, I could once more, sure, why not? The one I have is okay, but it's not like amazing. You like the pause button to go to the toilet and so on? Yeah. I mean, like for single player, right? This game is just like much better quality of life and much better like item acquisition than like say PoE in my opinion. You don't like the crashes? You have crashes in Grim Dawn? What?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
What? I could play this one. Has pierce res out of all the res again. But it's percent Aether damage, right? And decaying prefixes flat width, which you do convert at least a little bit to Aether. Like 80%-ish. Do I play this or... I can buy it, I mean I have enough money, right? I just buy it and like think about playing it maybe later. Okay, we can do like a bounty maybe with these guys, or honestly let's just do Act 7, right? Let's just do Act 7. Play this. Have no elemental resistance, die, Pog. Oh, that's not how it works, is it? That's not how it works. Die, that's just... Doctoring? Okay, we can do doctoring first, I guess. Sure, we can do a break here. Alright, anyway, let's continue this playthrough a bit more. We're not gonna go all the way to low card today, probably, but let's see. What do I wanna do here? Do I actually wanna play Act 7 now, or stall some more? I could like check out another medal, maybe. Oh wait, I don't have the ward stone on the amulet yet, do I?
I do the best I can with what
I think somebody in chat pointed that out earlier, but I didn't read nor listen. So I kind of missed that. Alright.
Any blueprints? Bring them back here.
And that fixes rest for now. That's 1% Aether damage now. We had, I think, like only 1300 before. Now it's 1700 almost. That is quite a lot more. 29 Fizz, I mean, it's kind of bad. Still. But okay. Alright, let's just go, I guess. Or we do... no, we don't do this. We don't... Yeah, we just do like Eldritch Sun maybe. Yeah, I need the reputation with these factions here for sure. Right, I need these factions to be high up. Because I need their augments. Their augments are like really, really good for this build.
The emissary warned me of your coming.
Oh yeah, do I need to respec some points now that I'm wearing a +1 to Necro instead of +1 to Oathkeeper amulet? Maybe I do have to do that, right? Let's go here real quick. Yep, definitely. Definitely. We can reduce one here, we can reduce one here, reduce one here. We're gonna put these points into here, here, and here. Yes. Okay. Who do I need the most? I think I need Bismiel and Solai. I just don't need Drieg. I need Bismiel's Shroud and Ira's Soulfire, and I think Ira's Soulfire is from Solai. And for sorry, for augments, I need like what? Poison Chaos, which is I don't really like need armor augments from them right now, at least. But the Ira's should be somewhere here, right? Ira's Soulfire, there it is. Okay. Let's actually create a GRIMTOOLS link now for level 94. So this is what I'm playing right now. But yeah, augments are gonna be a big damage gain going forward.
What it?
I did not talk to him. Oh shit, what the fuck. Oops.
I could hear.
I could hear the battle from here.
You've been quite a sight since my then what?
Alright, let's start with Bismeal.
So you've chosen yes.
Well,
Sir,
Let's pick up all the quests. Venom Fang of Alacrity, interesting. Okay, we're like approaching 100k DPS now at least. Which, well, still not like great for endgame. But we're not there yet. Anyway, so that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I'm still running the CC resistance as metal for now, actually. Which is honestly fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, my guns have 20% chance to be used now, right? So maybe I should do what I said earlier, which is like maxing out the weapon pools, because like maxing out Necrotic Ash rather than Living Strike. I have like over 100% pop chance now, don't I? 22, 44, 84, and 26 on top. It's like 110% right now. I could also reduce the points of Smite. I could also do that. Just get raw stats instead of that. I put the points down here. Reduces proc chance by like 10% to like 16% only. I mean, the damage is also going to be less on that skill than the... If I remove this rather, I am at, well, 22% lower. So at, what, 12 below? But there's like no way to get another 12% from putting points to Necrotic Edge. There's like one way to do this, I think, and that would be to... So what you do is, once you get Seal of the Void, you use one Seal of the Void, which has a weapon pool skill that has a 16% chance to proc. And then you can remove this, going down 6%. And then I guess you just like play with 104%, something like that. I don't know. Or maybe like reduce Smite a bit more as well, like another 4% then at that point. maybe. So 110%, eh? Rock on the button triggers bolt guns? Yes, it does. I still never understood like why these watchers have blood. Like, aren't they more like constructs? How can they have blood? How can you collect the blood of the watchers? I don't get it. No, shit. I didn't want to press cancel, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a component for a summoning ritual, but like, whose blood is it? It says it's the blood of the Watchers, but can they bleed? That's the thing, can they even bleed? They don't look like they could bleed, you know? Maybe they have like blood of some other things on them for some reason. Alright, Ramzul, initiate with like pretty much all defensive skills you have. And then just kill him it. I hope you don't get frozen and clapped because, well, if it does do that, then we'll have to run a bit because it can hurt quite a shit ton. concentrated energy. Oh. What is it called blood then? Like... I guess it's like a... metaphorically speaking blood. Okay, this one is cheap enough. Let's just craft it. Cocktail of damage. Without investment? Not really. Like without gear, I mean, not really. With the permanent night set? I mean, yeah. I think so. Edge. Я поставлю сотню. With Infernal Night set, yes. Yes. Definitely enough damage with Infernal Night. Sustain? I guess. I mean, you probably played similar to Pyron. So now for like regen based, but Pyron actually has regen synergy and Infernal Night does not. Totem? Did I miss a totem? Oh shit. Oops. This guy has Sunder on his breath now, so make sure to wait the Sunder right on the breath. And then he's kind of a joke if you do that. Okay, let's not miss this totem at least. Kind of funny, right? Like, totems actually came out before Ritual and before, what's it called? Ultimatum, right? I mean, It's not like a super complex system, neither of them. We managed to kill Crate with an Infernal Night Purifier. That's nice. I mean, I feel like you can kill Crate with many, like, dot, hit and run kiting casters pretty easily, as long as you have enough damage actually now. I mean, it's still a hard fight, don't get me wrong, but as long as you have, like, know the mechanics of the fight rather, you can kinda kill it with almost all, like, kiting casters, as long as they have, like, good enough damage. With like all the damage power creep in the last like 3 years. There's like obviously more builds with enough damage nowadays than there were like 3 years ago. Nowadays the real DPS check is Regenerator Hero, right? Not great. Yeah, I know, right? Like, for a PvE player, I feel like anything that's A tier, not S tier, is like trash. For a Grim Dawn player, anything that's like not D tier is like good. It's not quite extreme, but kind of. While I play Cocktail, if I can just play Force Wave, yeah. I can play whatever skill you like to play. But if you just like to play the very best thing, it's damage really fine. Higher TDM on Cocktail or Infernal Night. Maybe. Okay, let's go back here actually. Put the portal like way too late. Oops. Let's go into the ruins here. Ruins or the ruins. I think I started the wrong way, but it's fine. We can jump up these stairs instead. Get some more Watcher blood because we don't have enough yet, right? Copium. Okay, let's go. Save your brothers. I always run high juice T16 maps. It's very stressful sometimes in our way. Or in a way. Yeah, I run like, if I play PoE, I play like white maps and then I quit. Because, I don't know, I either don't have enough time to play the game even, or I don't know. Or my Twitch and YouTube is gonna hate me playing PoE because they don't like watching it. Yeah, I never hit red tier maps. The highest I was like some yellow map. I did like some Guardian back when like there were Guardians and stuff like that, like with the old Atlas. Yeah, that's kind of it. Like some, what was it, like Watchstone, Keystone Guardians? I don't fucking know. Yeah, then you have to like actually, I mean, yeah, it's like the same in every RPG, right? Like at some point, you have like a smooth curve usually, kind of, where you As long as you know what you're doing, at least you can, you know, just like get through the curve easily. And then at some point there's a place where, well, you have to like actually stop here a bit and farm before actually progressing. Right? There's some builds that never hit the wall even, like because they were too good or not good enough to even get there. Oh my fucking god, dude. Can I please like pass your element? Thank you. And just all about like getting that next power spike, right? And like some builds get like power spikes maybe like easier or earlier and others later. But then like the power spike might be better or like stronger on those. It's kinda how you have like balance and diversity at the same time. Strong and popular builds are always more expensive. Yeah, with trading for sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, if like more people want to play the build, then items are gonna sell for more. That's kind of what like SSF as well, right? You just play whatever you know is like good in SSF, and once you hit the wall, you either grind or you just quit the game. I'm always like in the quit the game league because I don't have the time to grind. Alright. Go back to the portal. Holy. Almost not regenerated viable because he got healed by the fucking vipers as well. Okay, me. Oh, you kidding me? Totem, totem, see totem, do totem. See totem, click totem. Yeah, this is a real Grim Dawn gunner gameplay right here. Range gameplay, by the way. Just face tag everything. Well, as long as you can place tank at least, right? If you have like all your debuffs properly used, like buffs and debuffs. Otherwise, you're just gonna die. It's my gear 94 now. Almost all the gear. I have like 1800 armor, which does have a lot now. I had like 1300 before, right? Now I have like 1800, like 1900 with some procs, like from Droid, for example. My helmet is level 70 still. As I say, I mean, it's Overseer prefix still, so it's really fucking good. Gives me additional physical resistance and like higher armor absorption. But yeah, ideally I need obviously higher armor on this. This is 92, so in reality the base is 84, right? So it's lower armor, because it's not 94, it's 84 armor base. This is level 70 armor base. This one is insane armor. 1800 armor of 94. So yeah, I need to still upgrade helmet, gloves, and boots. Once I have those upgraded, I should have like over 2k easily. But right now it's 1600 base with like 1800 with some procs and 1900 with more procs. Wait, no, it's 1800 just with like attacking, right? Because of this one, consecration. Okay, consecration puts it to 1800 and then the ride on top puts it to 1900. That's kind of what it is right now, I guess. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Over here, right? Just like northeast, I guess, on this map. It's over here. Wait, did I find a tomb of Inatum? No, I didn't. What the fuck am I doing? Kinda ran a rather unorthodox way this time here. This is up to the... Hey, where the fuck am I? I'm already past the spot, okay. Up here is the one tomb, right? And then the tomb of Inatum is down here at the spots. Somewhere below these creatures is a corpse. Hello? No? Am I fucking blind? Oh, it's one further, yeah, here. Pick it up. Oh, I already have it? I also have it from normal. Oops. Nice waste of time then. Kinda decided to play ranged Promise Strike or melee Promise Strike as a warder. So warder is generally rather like catered towards melee than ranged. Because for example, the soldier passive Menhir's Will doesn't work with a ranged weapon, right? It requires a 2-handed melee weapon or shield. So that's like your circuit breaker not working with ranged weapons. But generally I would say if you want to play like ranged, Druid would be like Arcana secondary would be the better secondary. Or maybe even Elementalist. But I mean, either works. Especially while leveling. Like, I mean, just play whatever you feel like is more fun for you while leveling, right? For endgame, warders generally rather catered towards melee and not ranged. Are you already level 100? Full Ultos melee? I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, that said, there might be still some mobs in the game that, like some bosses that, at least on 1198 patch, that melee warrior just can't kill. Especially like Ultos or like Promise Strike melee warrior just can't kill. And some of those you could maybe kill if you could kite them better, for which, well, you would like to play ranged after all. I mean, you can just weapon swap, right? You can just weapon swap. With Promise Strike, you can actually weapon swap very nicely. Just up here. First time I'm playing a build long enough to reach low curve. Nice, nice. Congrats. First kill. That's huge. Now farm him, right? Just farm him to get the full set. Why are they healing? Come on. Okay, we go back to Conclave, and I think I'm gonna call it here actually. I mean, there's one more quest we can do real quick, right? So we did the first part of Act 7 now. And yeah. The build with the new gear seems rather solid at this point. Actually, oh yeah. We have already achieved today 2 out of 3 of the achievements that you want to achieve when it comes to speed leveling, right? But more on that in a second. Let's run this map real quick and then... What's the path in this map? Why is this one shown as you can walk there? Crate? Question mark? Oh, you can. What? Wait, that's so weird. This path is not shown to be walkable, but this one is. Ah? Crate? Question mark? Can you clip this real quick? And I can just like put it on the forums as well.
Well, the Eldritch realm is...
Alright, we got the core of Galfang, we have a merit. Or you wanna like buy might up a merits, right? For your next alts, that you want to buy merits. We want to go to the Sneak Up District and get XP potions. Right, these are right here. Buy XP pots, merits. Probably want to buy more XP pots, like, I don't know. Depending on like how fast you level, you will need like between maybe like 7 to 10 or 8. Something like that. So XP pots per character. You want to buy the mandates, right? Put these in stash as well to increase the reputation gain on executive characters by 150% as well. And yeah, I mean, that's how you then speed level with these, like how I show in the speed leveling video, right? And also the last thing that's missing now still is the low card set, of course, right? So we're gonna keep playing this character until we get to the Lokar boss fight and kill him, and then this character is gonna be a, well, like certified beginner build. Starter viable build, pretty much. Alright, but yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. We're gonna do the rest of Act 7 next time. Might finish this one up. Maybe do some dungeons and then defeat Lokar. I wanna do Tomb of the Heretic for sure, because it's like the hardest dungeon. I wanna maybe do Ancient Grove as well. It's like the second hardest, and I don't know, maybe some easier stuff as well. And I do need to still farm. I mean, I need to do Podvabry for the belt. 100%, right? And then I need to get a better helmet and better boots and better gloves. This weapon is already insane, the other one's not so insane. So maybe farm some more Rhythmic. I mean, we're gonna farm some Rhythmic while like farming for the helmet, right? And if I get a better weapon, I'm gonna use it, otherwise not. But I'm gonna farm until I have a better weapon, like a better helmet than this one right here. Which is gonna be kind of hard, because Overseer's prefix is pretty busted. But yeah. Devotions right now look like this. So Ratosh, Korvac, Turtle, Dryad, Hydra, and Widow are like the core, and the rest is like filler, right? Yeah. And yeah. I'm gonna get more damage with like the Forgotten Gods augments. It's gonna be like tons of flat damage for rings and weapons at least. Anyway, thanks for watching.